Nice.
Bow bow. Bow bow. Bow bow. Bow bow. Bow bow. Bow bow. Oh. Hello? God, fuck, I hate this microphone. I swear to God. It was fucking broken! It was fucking up! Bow, 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 bow. Probably hates you too. Shut up! No one asked! I was about to take my crazy pills. Hello? Good morning. Bow, 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 привет. Ni hao. Ni hao. Hold on, let me take my crazy pills. They make me less crazy. And you know what they say? I was crazy once. Добрый вечер. Дамы и господа. Yeah. I don't think the pills work. No, they're not. They're not medication for my brain. They're supplements. Hello! Hello, Wooded82. Hello, Ronan. Hello, Arlick. Hello, Darnblade. Hello, Manon. Hello, Senbai. Hello, Bonda. Hello, Killjoy. Hello, Lex. Hello, Blitz. Hello, Zookeeper. Hello, Chicken Magnus. Hello, Twy. Hello, Air Vortex. Hello, hello, Teeny. Hello, Comics. Oh my God. Hello, Manon. Hello, Kittyface. Hello, Dragmas. Hello, Pioneer. Hello, Elmi. Hello, Static. Hello, Wiggy. Hello, Gammy. Hello, Nova. Hello, Saber. Oh my God. Hello. Alpha Zans. Hello, Pacific Emperor. Hello. Hello, everyone. How was your day? I'm doing all right. I'm kind of tired, but that's okay. I think the computer being left on fucks with my sleep, but I don't know. I can't say for certain. I'm really hyped for my own oh, I moved my mic a fucking inch and now it's like fucked again. Is your computer loud? No, it just makes a lot of light. Makes a lot of light. And I cover it up and it doesn't work. Where's Timer Chan? God damn it! Piece of shit, Timer Chan! Piece of shita. There he is. He's coming. He's coming. Piece of shita. Piece of shita. There he is. Hello. We can keep it up here. There we go. Perfect. Your mic fucked more times than I did in my life. Buddy. Go have sex. Touch some grass. Touch a beautiful woman. Not in the bad way. I take it back. Hi, Kitsune. Hello. Hello, Johnny. Hello. No. I'm reporting you. Hi, Drow. Hello. Just wanted to ask, can you restart stream prior to just sleeping prior for the WOD? Yes, but that's kind of counterintuitive. Why does it matter? Why does it matter? I want to like restart my computer so it can be fresh, not because like leaving it on overnight when it's doing nothing isn't strenuous, but you want to restart it right before stream because then bad shit happens. My OBS crashed like twice. Video gets out faster, maybe? What are you talking about? My who, my ha. Hi, Roxy, what's up? My ha ha. Ahmad Masin. I should post. My ha ha. Hi, early worthy. Sorry, I missed your message. Hi. Hallo. Salut. Santiago. Un Hajduk. No beat, man. I'm okay too. I can't believe this shit, this transgression. Y'all are animalism towards fox girls.
Huh?
I think I fucked up my voice yesterday, I'm not gonna lie. Parasocial moment, love you, Alana. Yes, I love all of Tattoo. I get weird when I like don't stream. No man, no my. No man, no my, no my. Yesterday was so bad with the Stanley Cups. Holy shit. Hello, Ass Master. Greetings. Hello, Shipknot as well. Hello, hello. Hi, Libertasca. Those cups, dude, I can't relate to freaking out that much. I stood in line at 4 a.m. when it was really fucking cold outside with like a bunch of other people waiting for the 4090s or 3090s. No, it was the 3090s back in 2020. And that wasn't bad. Everyone was very civil. Water. What happened with the cups? The Stanley Cups, I watched a video and it made me lose my sanity. Some dude stole a cup from my local Starbucks. Jesus Christ. Terrible. Hey Alana, what happens when the timer runs out when you're not present at the stream? Will you stop the timer or let it run out? I'm gonna let it run out and then do like a 10 to 12 hour stream. I don't know if I have 12 hours in me. I'm really fucking cooked from the subathon. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'll do like a extra long stream. Maybe 10, not 12, because I still have a job, unfortunately. It'll run out right at the end of Thursday's stream at this pace. Well, that's good. Yeah. No man, no my. Imagine being employed. Yeah, I'm sorry. I actually have to pay rent and shit. It's crazy. Timer should run out on January 25th, 5:56 p.m. Poggers! How long has subathon been going for? Over 55 days. I think we're close to 60 if I remember correctly. But I officially gave up on day 52, so like, yeah, I tapped out. Привет! Still has a job? Yes, it sucks, but you gotta do what we gotta do. Almost 6 p.m. For me at 6 p.m. like right at stream end, which would be apt. I also still have to do the Dead Space thing. You get any idea when you're gonna play Dead Space? I'll do it. I just need like a little bit of a recovery period, if that makes sense. Be full-time stream right now? I can't, man. I have to pay bills, man. I know everyone thinks like, oh, you can just quit as soon as you have a successful subathon. It's like, no, that's not how it works, man. What if something happens? Like, I don't know. Then streaming and my job is ruined. Me. Why not, you stupid bastard? Cause fuck you, that's why. Yeah, shit. Wow, wow. Oh. Gotta find out how much I usually earn during a normal month of streaming. Yeah, exactly. Because the subathon is like an anomaly, obviously, like for obvious reasons. But when you do like a normal stream, you have to calculate. Like, I've been doing this for like almost a year, but I've had a subathon and I had a birthday. So. Hello, Robert. What's up? Hello, Segura. Subathon, I'm only here because of YouTube. Damn, that's crazy. Welcome, YouTube froggies. Mama. Hi, Italis. Dun dun be. Hi, Dark Flame. Yeah, I got some sick stuff coming up. I have emotes ready for stream, but I can't post them yet. You have to wait for debut. We also have Amy, who is still sick, unfortunately. Pragey for Amy. If ground solo numbers would be higher than before, but I don't know how much higher. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't know until like it like kind of fizzles out a little bit and it like evens out. Yes. Vrr, vrr. Bam, bam, bam. Hi, Amoni, what's up? Piggy. Don't worry, by the way, Piggy will still be here for the other model as well. Just in case you don't know. I could not imagine streaming myself going to the gym. That must be so stressful.
I feel as though Hawks is a forgotten part of stream lore. As a boomer viewer, I miss him.
Yeah, I mean, it was something to talk about back when I basically had like nothing. Yeah. Come on, stop talking. We have to move videos. Guys, I actually had to like slow and like extend my what is it called? My weact, because we were burning through some fucking weacts so fast. I needed to like extend it. Down, down, dum, dum, dum. Oh, react slower. React harder. React slower. Do it right now. fucking weact. Play Pal World! Play it right now! Play it. Stop talking doing weact! Are you drunk? That's like the second or third time someone's said I was drunk while I was reacting. Like, what the fuck? Do you even interact with like other human beings, or are you just insane? At least the third time? Yeah, I don't get it. I feel like those people are like surrounded by perpetually drunk people at that point. You're drunk. I wonder how many people remember the timer, the chat on your screen was an oval. Probably not a lot. Probably not a lot, because we changed it right when Pixel came in. Yeah. We hacked when Dwonk. No. Dwonk way would be something? No, I wouldn't do that shit. Absolutely not. I don't know, drinking while streaming is like a big fucking risk. I don't think I could go through with it. Boom, 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 boom. Bum 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 bum. Back then. Alana's not drunk, she's Russian. I'm a fake Russian too. I ain't one of those real Russians that was born there. Oh my fucking god, man. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. Down, 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 down. Back then. Town. TwitchCon. Are you going? Are you planning on going? Is it San Diego getting flooded? Is it San Diego getting flooded? Yeah, I watched a TikTok and it happened, like San Diego's getting fucking flooded. When did you start streaming? Officially it was on December of last year, but my VTuber debut was in April, so technically almost a year of VTubing. Who goes outside? I'm saving for that. Oh man, San Diego kind of blows though. I could go to TwitchCon EU fairly easily. I feel like Rotterdam is really nice. My dad went there once. He said it was a really nice town. I'll never be able to go to TwitchCon? Oh, come on. Have some dweems. Maybe you could go one day. Would you shut your mouth? God, they're having a conversation over there. The cat and the dog. Rotterdam. What was that first pronunciation? That's how Russians say it. Rotterdam. That's how my dad would say it. He went there on a business trip once when I was a little kid, and I remembered that name because it's not Amsterdam, it's Rotterdam. Rotterdam. Sorry? Why are you sorry? Why are you apologizing? No, yo, not in Daddy Das tracksuit disappointed. That will come with time, my man. No. Yo, for real? What's for real? Rotterdam is fine, been there before. It's got some weird ass architecture though. I mean, my dad took pictures. It was a nice town. I wish I could go to TwitchCon. I don't have the time, money, or passport. It's really expensive to go. I mean, I could fly and it wouldn't be that bad, but the accommodation is very expensive. I'm gonna fulfill my dream in a few years to go to Japan, no matter if I have to sell a kidney. Dude, that'd be so sick if I could go to Japan. Maybe one day. Fucking Slav dog. Doggo Slav. Oh man. What if I give my dog a tracksuit? That'd be sick. Come. Dum 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 dum. Hey, quit licking your toes, weirdo. My dog is like licking his toes. Gonna need a pic of that. He probably wouldn't even wear it. Just walk there? Yeah, totally. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Not the toe licker. Dude, he was licking his toes this morning. I was trying to take a nap, and this little bastard's just like nibbling on his little toes and his little feetas. And I'm like, oh my god. Our dames are still off? Oh shit though. Oh shit though. Dump it down. Tammy, can you turn it on, or one of the mods? Can you turn it on, please? Tammy? There's Earl, Tomix, Tammy, Prophetic, and Wooded 82. I'm in an M+ because someone do her names. Yes, please. Otherwise, I'll do them. What? What dame? What dame is still off? Let me go if I can do it. Love touch. I'm out of time. I've silently never left my promised land or my country. What? You should totally go. It expands your horizons, man. Bum 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 bum. Maybe bum 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 bum. Where is it? Community. Done? Aw, shit. You beat me to it. Thanks, Erlen Tomix. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Bum, 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 na, 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 na. Shit. I want my model, man. I'm so pissed. Akagi's been working on a really sick piece of art too. It'll be like a full splash art. I can't wait to show you guys. It's gonna be so freaking sick. You want to touch? No. Da 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 na 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 na. Bum 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 bum. No. Expand your horizon, go to Thailand. Is Thailand nice? For tourism, it's nice. Oh, come on! Ah! I hate you. Now what? What do you want to talk about? Cat food? My eye twitchy. But that's meow. Na 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 na. Did you sleep well? Not really, B-gamer. I think the computer like keeps me awake, or it like, I don't know, it's just weird. As Sheepin has awesome food. Yeah, so I've heard. Is there like a connection between having like computer lights and stuff like keeping you awake? I feel like the subathon is cooking my brain slowly. What urges do you have to be sadistically cruel to? What? Huh? What are we talking about? Huh? What urges do you have to be sadistically cruel to?
Huh?
What? Huh? Huh? The noise might bother you? No, the noise doesn't bother me. I think it's the light, actually. I wear, like, a sleeping mask, but it still doesn't really do anything. Bothers me. Ma, the weird cat is here again! You're a cat. Sometimes some cats are cruel, like with mice and rats. That's what I'm getting at. Oh. What is your team, Purgatory? It is, it's Parodi's, stream team. Would you shut your mouth, mister? Keeping the computer on does have a tendency to mess up sleep schedule. Yeah, it's like, it's the light. It's the light that's killing me, man. All pets are like that. I remember one time I was walking my dog and there's a field nearby and there's like mice sometimes that run around. And I grabbed one because he had, I don't know. He tried to grab it and this motherfucker spat it out. So I grabbed the mouse and it looked at me like, oh my god, are you gonna kill me? And I just like let it go. Do you have an RGB PC tower? Yes, that's what's bothering me, but I'm too lazy to shut it off. What do stream teams even do? I don't know, to be honest. I don't know.
The light, IT burns. IT burns.
It burns! She was a hunting dogs? Yeah. Yeah, he hunted down that little mouse in the grass. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. And spit it out. Nya 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 nya. Like I turn off my screens and then I put a blanket over it. And yeah, I go to bed and then I can see the light and it bothers me. I took a nap this morning. Close your eyes. Are you stupid? Yeah, you are stupid. My pup has to check under every car because she saw a cat one time under one. Yeah, I saved a cat like that, actually. One of my neighbors threw out a cat in the cold in, like, September, and... No, it was October. It was quite cold. And... the cat was hiding under a car, and I felt so bad because I was trying to get back inside of the apartment that I, like, kept them in my garage until I could get in contact with the, not the SPCA, the local shelter, and I brought her upstairs a few times, and my dog and cat didn't really like her. I mean, they didn't attack or anything, but they were scared of her. It was quite funny. But then I gave her up, and she got adopted. But boy, hello Hosmer, how's it going? How's it hanging? Ba-ba-ba-bang. Sorry, I have to get my stream deck out. I have to unplug that too because it's so bright. Would you shut your mouth? He's asking to go poo. Even though I took him out like half an hour ago. Brat. Right before stream, motherfucker. Doing alright? Yeah, we're doing okay, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. Yeah, I got you. One of these days, and I won't be alone. I'm never gonna be alone. Not without chat. I'm gonna do this forever. I'm gonna retire as an old hag. Forever? Yes, shit. One of these days. Boom, boom, boom. No, mean the Bing Pupper only kisses and headpats. No. He's a naughty man. If he took a shit... If he took a shit earlier, no. No, you already took a fucking dump. You don't need to take 2 dumps when I'm working. Hello, Yeet Master. Alana in 40 years humming that signature Final Fantasy tune. I don't even play Final Fantasy. I just thought it'd be a cute intro. Retire to the VTuber Ranch retirement home. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. All dogs are brats? No, I don't think so. I mean, it's just annoying sometimes when I walk them. I let him outside, and we go for a walk, and then about half an hour later, he's like, I need to take a dump again. And I'm like, dude, I'm working. I can't just take you out. I can just drop everything. And he's like, I got another poop on my butt. Sometimes I need to do like 2 poops. Papaya. Papaya. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. This new stand kind of blows. No dog-a-door? Dude, I live in an apartment. What? Yeah, I live in an apartment. I can't have a dog door. I live on a 2nd floor. What do you want me to do? Dog-a-door and then he like falls down from the fucking 2nd floor to his death? Hello, Ben. What's up? What did everyone have for breakfast? I'm debating hot Cheetos again. Brother, hot Cheetos for breakfast? You're such an animal. Down, down, down. The thought of hot Cheetos makes me want to throw up, man. No joke. Doggo slide. I've seen like, what is it called? Not a doggo slide, but like a cat, what is it called? Or like little step ladders and stuff, or like baskets. They're super cute. Aren't dogs good with heights? No. You try throwing down a dog down a height and see how they do. That's cats. Even cats can get hurt. I made a shepherd's pie for breakfast. Damn, that's strong. I thought that was more of a lunch thing. It's like really heavy. I had an omelet. Nice. I had some ramen for breakfast. Y'all are wild. No, 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 no. One of these days, I won't be alone. Wow, 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 wow. Coffee, no food. I had vanilla yogurt. It was delicious. I didn't eat the breakfast till noon. It's also lunch for tomorrow. Ah, okay, fair enough. What's wrong with breakfast ramen? I don't know, man. It's just strong. Hi, good man. Cigarette and coffee. Bagel with blueberry cream cheese. I don't like sweet cream cheese on a bagel. It feels weird, but I respect it. I wanted ice cream, but DQ was closed. Ice cream for breakfast! How I say is calories calorie no matter the time of day. Oh yeah, I totally agree. I don't know, I'm weird. I'm kind of picky on like what foods can be eaten when, unless I'm like in dire straits. When I was really, really, really poor, I would eat leftovers like all the time because I don't want to waste the food I bought, because I would like buy shit from like Walmart. I was really, really poor at one point, but I don't want to talk about it. It's kind of embarrassing, but I mean, such is life. I lived on like $150 a month, like for food. It was kind of brutal. What?
Oh my god!
I saw a dude order a plain bagel with half a pound of cream cheese. It was $4. Holy shit. I used to skip days eating to save money. I didn't skip days, but I definitely sometimes ate a little less than usual. I'd be like, all right, a blueberry, bagel's blueberry as well. That is slightly more acceptable. Bum, 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 bum. Hi, Dana, what's up? Beans and rice for 3 months in a row. Dude, no cap. I ate bacon bits and beans and rice for like almost a year, basically. I was living by myself. My parents were like, they were well off enough to like be upper middle class, but they wanted me to like live a life where it's like you get taught how to live rough. Like they wouldn't let me starve. Like if I cried to them, I'd be like, "Mommy, Daddy, I like, you know, like if they wouldn't let me die on the street. But if I came home and I was like, I had a rough day, and like I come in, like if they have dinner, they would always feed me dinner. They wouldn't let me like to avoid raising spoiled kids. Yeah, my brother went through it too. When we moved countries and we had to leave my brother behind because he was in school. He didn't want to leave school, right? He went through it too. Like he had to like work at a Pizza Hut and work at like other shitty jobs to get by. My parents always sent them money, by the way. But yeah, there was also a whole debacle. Oh my god, this is like a story I just remembered. My parents had friends who took care of my brother and let him like stay at their house while they were gone, because we had to go overseas because of my dad's work, right? And I was little, it didn't matter. Oh my god, I found this out like 20 years later. Apparently those bastard friends that my mom and dad had, they were taking the money that my brother had and not giving it to him, so he thought that my parents didn't care about him. I swear to god, this is like a real story. They almost called the police on him. They were like, holy shit, you're actually starving our fucking son. Yes, so fucked up. And then they went to a really, really good friend's house. It was a gay couple, both men, and they loved my brother a lot, and they loved my parents, and they let him stay, and then they everything was fine. A straight up evil, yes. Lawsuit, they didn't take it that far, but they said they were gonna call the police. They just didn't want to go through with it. They never talked to those people again. It was horrible. Because my brother thought that they didn't care about him, because they would send him like, you know, a couple of $1,000s, right? Because they love him and care about him. And they would take half of the money and leave him like a couple of fucking like, you know, a little bit of money left over. They wouldn't take everything, otherwise it'd be too obvious. And he was like, my parents don't love me. I'd be so hurt. And I've heard this story from my brother, and he's like, I hate those people. Those people are horrible. And I was like, oh my god, I feel so bad for him. Like, even years later, I'm like, dude, that must have been traumatic. Killed them in Minecraft? They were horrible people. That just shows they were, in appearance, really nice people. And then it turns out they're horrible. They show their true colors. I'd have that ass hang over the fireplace if someone did that to anyone I know. Yeah, so those, that gay couple that took my brother in, that were our neighbors and really good friends, they scolded and like went to that person's house, that family's house that was like taking money from my brother. Yeah, and they were super mad at them. They're like, how fucking dare you abuse like their trust like that? And they were like fucking serious, and my brother was there, and they were like, it was so sad. Hi, Violet! I just want to talk. I just want to talk. He pulls out a gun. The one episode of SpongeBob, yeah. Fucking their asses. Did they apologize? How did they respond? I don't remember. I think they just were like, yeah, sorry, oops, and they never talked to them again. Alana Hoodtails, I feel really bad for my brother because they didn't want to leave him, but it was like in the middle of a school year and they had to leave to go to a different country. And they had to leave him behind, so they gave him a bunch of money and they left the house for him. Like, we had a house, right? We didn't sell the house. And they left the house for him so that we had the house for him while he lived there. And oh my god, those bastards. I missed out on lore. Well, technically it's my brother's lore, not me, but yeah, always try to be precautious, even of people you trust, man. Like, those were family friends, you know? And they did something really fucked up. Related content? Yeah. It's a long story, but essentially, people took money from my brother when he was like a teenager, when he was in school. Trust but verify. Well, you can't even do that with that case. They thought they could trust him. They were like, I'm pretty sure they were my dad's like business partner's friends. Like they were like the family of his business associate. 90% of child abductions are done by people you trust. Yeah, exactly. Like you just never know. I'd worry about shit like that. Freaked up. Thankful that never happened to me, but still. Trust isn't a gamble. You either take a win or a loss. You just can't predict people. People can just switch their brains on a dime. My paranoid brain will never forget that metric, even if I don't know if it's true. Should have vibe checked them. They were good people, though, on the surface. You just never know. You don't know until it's too late. Pal World, Pal World, we love Pal World. Pal World, Pal World. Everyone pissing themselves about fucking Pal World. Oh yeah. Very apt song, come on. Should have smog checked. Papaya. So people are nice until an opportunity comes up? Yes, unfortunately that is the case. Humans are just inherently bleh. Papaya. Ayaw dugong! Mas masin! Ayaya! Smoke check. I'm more pissed about the whole riot thing going on at the moment. I heard they got a pretty decent severance package. Papaya. Look at that face. Yo, he kind of looks like Asmund. What the fuck? I'm gonna lie. I just opened up my YouTube and that was the first page. Weird. Hello, Nuaniro! Let me read an article on it. Reddit riot firing. Absolutely gutted their lore and art department. Yeah, I saw some Twitter posts of them doing that. Everyone overhired during COVID. There was a shit ton of extra IT work as everyone hired to adjust to workplace and... Oh my god. What is it, like 500 people got let go? That's so sad. They did get a good severance package. We'll offer a minimum of 6 months of salary, which includes notice periods of all writers whose roles are going away. A cash bonus. Annual performance bonus target if enough writers was written within the last year. I mean, it could be worth a 6 month supply of salary. That's like 3 sticks. No, it's not how it works. Nope, not salary sticks. Literal salary. Nepotism hires need to go. I mean, it's more that they overhired and then now that they can't afford it. 11% of the company. Yeah, it's like 500 people. It's a lot. Play fund, wellness fund, equity, computer. Career support, writer assistance program. For 3 months after they leave Riot, which includes trained counselor who can help with emotional, legal, and financial concerns. Visa support. That's... In addition, we're sunsetting Riot Forge after the upcoming release of Bandletale. Wait, Riot Forge is dead? Reddit mods having to find a job? They're not Reddit mods, you fucking ding-dong. They're like actual people who work at the company, like artists and stuff. Привет, Fluffy. Hi, Munson. Hi, Zomber. What the fuck is Riot Forge? It's a studio that's under, what is it called? Riot Forge? Would you shut your fucking mouth? Stop it. Stop it right now, Mr. Naughty Face. Bad Sheepa. Bad. You heard her chat, Reddit mods aren't real people? I mean, for the most part, not really. Yeah. What else is there? It's just January. By March, there's a total layoff in the gaming industry will reach more than 5,000. Wow. Am I real? Yes, you're real to me. Everyone's whose voice in my head is a real person. Massive overhiring, tech revenues falling because people don't want to spend money. I'm real? Yeah, Tammy, you're real. Investor money drying up as interest rates rise. Yeah, God, this economy is so brutal, man. We're real. Oh my God. Yeah, shit! Yeah, you think you're not real? You're right here. You're all here. Every single cheese is another cheese involved in the curtain and the bulletproof vest of cheesing. Nice. Nice. Now, not only 178 years of collective game design experience. This is unfortunate. I don't wish to this upon anyone that should just wake up one day and lose their job, but at the very least, the severance package seems generous. Nice. I'm totally cool with some of the companies that have been losing out on angel investors. I don't know, man. I disagree because the angel investors can take the hit, but everyone else who suffers has to suffer, man. They worked at Reddit. Was it really a job, or were they getting paid to go to daycare? Are you guys deaf or something? Reddit mods aren't part of Riot. Like, do you need to clean out your ears or something? I said Reddit has nothing to do with it. People hear Reddit and they start frothing at the mouth. These people are real people. They had jobs in like tech and IT and like art. They completely laid off. I just got here. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, man. Someone said win it. I clarified after the celery joke. I did. I know I did. Reddit mods don't get fucking paid shit. They're not associated with Riot. Period. Or any company. Nobody has people writing on Reddit that's a mod that's part of a company. People do that for free because it's easy. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Twitter is a preschool daycare? I mean, I got my first, like, OnlyFans bot underneath one of my posts today. That was pretty pog. Yeah. Yee shit. Yeah, she had her fucking boobies out and everything. I was like, wow, damn. Cool. Very nice. Reported for spam. Wow. Did you subscribe? Absolutely not. Literally put a bullet in my head if I ever subscribed to that kind of stuff. Caminando. What is this guy saying? Does anyone speak Spanish? Why you need mostly fans to look at boobies? You have your own? I mean, I think it's a little bit different. I speak Spanish. Who's saying what? The guy in the song. He says, hoy te he visto juntos libros caminando y tu carita de coqueta. That's all he, that's it's just said, you know, over and over. Risen in Spanish? Really? What is he saying? What is he saying? Like, translate it right now. I love this song. Mi amor. I can barely hear the lyrics. Here. Hoy te visto caminando. Mi amor. It's not rizzing? Oh, it's not? What is it? The beat is sick. Today I've seen you walking with your books and your face of a coquette. What the hell is a coquette? Cock? You smile without thinking that at seeing you, I'm only suffering for you, schoolgirl of my love. That's romantic. Is Alana easy to riz or hard to riz? If you try and riz me on stream, I will actually just roast you. Morale, bienvenidos, buena música. Sí, sí. Comprendo. Sí. Mi español muy bien. Is he looking at a high school or pedo song? Not necessarily. He could be talking about in the past. I've heard songs like that. I'm just curious. I'm not interested in that kind of stuff. Then why do you ask if you're not into it? Your Spanish isn't that bad. Thanks. It's flirting. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, like calling a older woman calling an older woman like a schoolgirl. It's like I know I'm not a schoolgirl. Like it's a bit different. The context matters. Chat, you're my schoolgirl. That sounds so wrong, man. Huh? 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 With Riz? Oh, come on! With Riz? With Riz? With Riz? What about the yonder? Hold on. Holy shit, you're cringe. Prophetic! Prophetic! We got a live one. Are you awake? He might be asleep. He might be sleeping or busy. Выходи за меня замуж. Пошел нахуй. Замуж. Oh, marry me, please! Shut up, bitch! I'm married to chat. Not marrying anyone here. I'm married to chat. Married to my job of babysitting a bunch of ding-dongs. Why is this the first thing I see? I was yelling for you. I was like, we got a live one over here. The chat and your job know you're two-timing them? No. How cooked are you to want to marry Alana, dude? Yeah, you're right. Bro, ban him right now. Prophetic, you know what to do. What a fucking retard. Oh my god, man. We're all cooked, man. Dude, he literally... Oh my god, that was so gross. Disgusting. I don't know how big streamers deal with it. What if his feelings are genuine? No, because he said, do you like big hard things? And I'm like, okay, yeah, you're getting banned for that one. Yeah. That's why Prophetic banned them. I like big hard things, don't ban him. Pixo. Shut up. Glad you don't have constant Spanish speaker, I'd be gritting my teeth. Yeah, a lot of them are like really horny and gross. I like big hard things. Like what? A hammer? So you can bash my head in? Give me a big old dent in my head? Basager. Basager. Yes, shit. Right here on my head. Right here. I need a big old dent on my head. Right there. You see it? Expand. Expand the dent. Ah! For IQ? No, I lose the IQ. Hello, Doug. What's up? Yo, nice burger! Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. I wear my headphone dent with pride. I've been checking if I have a headphone dent. I don't think I do.
Regional Airport Tower. We have an airplane requesting permission to land.
Permission denied. I have this one as well. Не понимаю, почему меня забанили. Хотелось бы вернуться к просмотру трансляции. Пошел ты нахуй, вообще. Придурок. Where are they supposed to land anyway? On my head, on my dunt. Yeah, what a fucking little ding-dong. Я не понимаю, я тоже не понимаю. He literally said, I don't know why I got banned. Why did I get banned for being horny in chat? Being fucking weird when no one else was. I don't get it. So many fucking 12-year-olds, man. I might have to reconsider, like, letting Russian speakers into chat. Only English. Do people actually get headphone dents? Yes, they do. If you wear them, like, 20 hours a day, yes, you can. It's possible. It's not guaranteed, but it is possible for sure. Give it to me, give it to me. I don't know. Some Russian chatters are overcooked. Yeah, absolutely, I agree. Some VTubers, even though they speak 2 languages, they don't... Like, they don't, let people speak other languages other than English just because of moderation. I might have to reconsider that if I ever get, like, really big or something. Lily does allow German? No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. I know this for a fact because she was talking in German this morning and all the mods were deleting German messages. She doesn't let people type in German. You can repeat things she said in German? Dude, yeah, what's up? Megumin went to Lily's chat? Oh my fucking god, no way. Show me right now. Right now! Let me see it. Is it recent? Let me scroll up. Oh, they... Hi, Shy Lily, do you know SmugAlana? Dude, what a fucking ding-dong, man. Yo, tell Miko this guy's actually like fucking cooked, man. What a fucking ding-dong, man. Yeah, he literally typed, do you know SmugAlana Shy Lily? Like, asking her, and they deleted it because he's a fucking ding-dong. Yeah, tell him he said something like, do you like hard cock in Russian to me? And I banned him. Seriously, just dropping it to someone that I immediately bring up on the streamer? Yeah, some people have brain damage, like actual, like, clinical brain damage. They need to go to a hospital. Nobody know. Was he talking? Yes, we banned him in our stream. How come you know how to speak German? I lived in Europe for a while. Bye, Segura! I want to know what he was saying. First, he was like, I want to marry you, and we said it was weird, and then he said, do you like hard cock? Like, paraphrasing him. It's not a direct translation, but he implied, like, being weird. Yeah, he's like, oh, do you like big hard things? And, like, just super gross shit. Where's this partner plus counter? Sorry if it was already asked. It's not something I'm actively pushing for. It's just there so that I can keep track of it at the end of the month. But if we hit it 3 months in a row, I get 70-30 split contract with Twitch. It's just because some people want to see it and it's like not intrusive and people can like see it when you scroll down. I like big soft things like your tail. Nice. True. Chat can have my tail. Like, haha, it's a joke, like, marrying me, haha, like, I get it. Some people are, you know, special, but, like, I don't know. I will keep lurking for about 45 more minutes, but this time with sound on screen. Okay. Yeah, Twitch introduced the 50-50 split, but now if you get a certain amount of points as a streamer, you can get a contract for 12 months that makes it 70-30 instead. I'm not actively pushing for it. I just have it there to keep track. Sometimes people ask. Non-prime subs, right? Yes, non-prime subs. Hi, Skillet! That sucks. It is what it is. It's not very profitable for Twitch to have everyone at 70-30. It's a massive platform, and the biggest issue is that people who have like 1 to 2 viewers stream constantly and take up a lot of bandwidth, which costs a lot of money. So, yeah. I can understand why fucking Twitch does that. Hey, Lana, do you know Ohm? Yes. What is Ohm? It would be nice to get. Yeah, absolutely. But I'm not gonna like fucking put it on my like, you know, my overlays and be like, oh my god. Please sub to me. I'm desperate, please. Like, no, I'm fine. I'm cool. I'm chilling. Are they removing Prime subs? I heard they ain't making money. I don't know. I don't think they'll remove it. I think they might make like a coupon instead. Maybe like 50% off your next sub to a streamer instead of making it free. Yeah, they're barely breaking even probably at this point. They're probably like they're making enough money to stay afloat, but not generating enough to be like, yeah, this is enough revenue. Weact, please weact right now. How about you react to this? How about you react to my face? My fist in your face! Bitch. I wish I had more shared like ban numbers and stuff. Can I add like a note? Share. Oh yeah, there we go. What the fuck is this streamer? No games, no react. What is this? No games, no react. I will play Dead Space at some point, but I do have to I haven't been sleeping well lately, and I need to like chill out a little bit after like after the timer runs out. I will schedule the Dead Space. We didn't officially quote unquote hit it, but with everything rounded up, I think you guys deserve it. It was like the second game people wanted me to play anyway. Why was that again? The Twitch revenue part? It's a not very sustainable thing because like which part are you asking about? Play Dark Souls? I don't know, man. I was so irritated when I was playing Elden Ring with all the backseating. I don't know if I want to play Dark Souls. Like, Elden Ring's a cool game, but the backseating really does get to you like a lot. You can't really enjoy the game like everyone else. Thanks, CNJ. What's up? Nobody likes backseating more than Dark Souls fans. Yeah. Why Twitch isn't bringing many profits? Because it's very expensive to run a streaming service where people who only stream to like under 10 viewers basically are the vast majority of Twitch, and they bring in no revenue. But you can't not let people who stream to that little audience, because then how are you gonna grow? You know what I mean? Like, you can't grow something when you like squash the little like seeds in the ground, you know? Like, Shy Lily streamed to like 5-10 people, right? But then there's also a sea of people who consume the bandwidth and make the cost really high without giving a return. So you kind of, it's like a double-edged sword, if that makes sense. Almost like a catch-22. Yeah, like everyone says, oh, it's a greedy corpo thing. It's like, no, it makes logistical sense. It just sucks. It's just how it is. Like right now, Kick is losing money every fucking day. There's ways to save in bandwidth costs, but they've taken a lot of time to implement it, so Twitch has been bleeding money. Yeah, that too, but I'm just saying, like, logistically, like, 90% of people have under 10 viewers and they bring in no money, and... Like, with a business, you want to make money. Like, what if a customer comes in constantly and just eats, like, the cookies that are meant for people, like, for people who actually buy stuff? It's like sampling, you know? How dare you play the games in less than an optimal way? What are you trying to do? Have fun, enjoy yourself? Yeah, I had a lot of backseating when I was playing with, like, one build, and people were, like, screaming at me to, like, change builds, and I was like, I don't want to, and they're like, why? Then you wouldn't struggle so much, and I'm like, who the fuck cares? I just want to play the game like I want to. Buying a $2 coffee and at Starbucks using their free Wi-Fi all day. Yeah, like, it's kind of like the same. You can beat the game naked with fists, it all works. Yeah, I agree, but I was struggling at a certain boss that had, like, magic resistance or something. No, it was Blaith. Yeah, I was killing the ghost of Blaith or whatever. Or was it Blaith himself? I forget. And people are, like, backseating me, and I was losing my fucking mind, because they just kept saying, oh my god, like, can you just swap to, like, hammer, and, like, can you order swap to great sword or something? Like, just play? I'm like, Jesus Christ. Hi, Juan. Hello. Actually, if you build this way, then your build will be optimal. It's like, who asked, by the way? On one side, it would be funny with chat, their reaction to having you play it the first time. The other side would be bad when you have a lot of backseaters. At the end of your decision, just play the way games have the option to play like you want. Yeah, exactly. It's a double-edged sword again. I was watching Lucy Pyre play Bloodborne. It was literally the entire chat. I don't know how people deal with it. You just ignore chat. At a certain point, like, you just have to ignore people. Like, the mods can only do so much. They can delete and, like, spoilers and stuff, but they can't, like, constantly, like, tell people to shut the fuck up. He makes clips for fun. He's not gonna come asking for money. That's perfectly fine. Backseating takes so much fun out of the game. Yes, it does. And reading spoilers and stuff. What happened to the good old days where everyone just bang get good? I had moments like that, and I just kept playing. They should charge like $5 for streaming, not prohibitive, but it would pay for low viewership streams. But then you have to understand that some people would get upset with that too. $5 a month can be a lot for some people, and like some people don't understand that Twitch, like, they aren't making money, and then people would have to explain themselves constantly. Hi, Sadie. Hello. Hello. No. No backseating is literally your fourth rule. Yeah, I mean, people don't read.
Hi. Found you're from YouTube recently. You're awesome. Glad to catch a stream. Iron Mouse let's go hype.
Oh, thank you, Umpin. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Little YouTube froze. You should react in a more chill way. How about you react to these nuts? I like how some streamers deal with backseating. What do they do? Do you know how Dia does that? No. How do they do that? Big piss. Massive piss. Yo, Conman! Thank you! I have a friend who jumped into Shiny's stream and got muted for backseating and was super salty about it. I was like, dude, skill issue, what were you thinking? Guys, people ask what I'm doing. Like, I'll have, like, I'm playing Pal World today in my stream title, and people will say, hey, what are you doing today? And I'm like, learn to read! With a video about backseating and how you would be banned for that. Oh, she's a sound alert. I understand. I mean, Derek was pretty base, not gonna lie. She also has, like, rules of, like, if you call her money, you get mommy or, like, daddy and shit, like, you get auto-banned. What are you doing today? I can't read. What are you doing today? Oh my god. Weact. Hi, Hans, what's up? What you even gonna say? Stream title, game category, pin message, not ask stream. I mean, honestly, at some point, it was getting under my skin, and I was watching other big streamers like Shy Lily and other people, and like Cinder and stuff, and it's just something you have to deal with. Like, people are so low IQ. They just see big boobies, and then they like turn off their brain. They're like, "What are you doing? What game are you playing? What game are you playing right now? I don't know." Like, there literally is a stream category. About backseating, the problem with the streamers visibly frustrated and bitching about the boss being unfair chance wants their streamer to enjoy their favorite game and hell feels compelled to hell. Yeah, I understand. I understand. That's why I hate it when I play frustrating games, especially like as a girl. Men have the innate urge to just try and like help me even if I don't fucking ask, and the whole point of the game is like Dark Souls likes and everything else in between. It's just part of the game. You have to figure it out for yourself. You either go look it up while you're like fucking streaming or blah 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 blah. Like, it's just how it is. Don't do it. It's cringe. Category's hard to miss though, so I get that. No, it's fucking not! No, it's not! It is literally alright in the title! Just check! It takes 1 second to check, and it takes you 6 seconds to type, what is this game you're playing? What is this? And hitting enter. Just use your brain. Cognitive skills. What is chatting? What is all? What's the timer for? I don't get it. Why is the timer not going up? No, streamer, playing like this. Why aren't you playing optimally? It's your first time playing. I don't give a fuck. People use it to start a conversation. Some people don't go outside. It's like it's like walking up to someone who's like driving on the road and being like, "So, you live around here?" It's like, what the fuck? Who the fuck asked that? Like, yes, I live around here. Or I'm like, what? So you drive? Like, yes, you drive? It's like kind of weird. Hi, Ducko. So you have a license? Yeah, do you have a license for that, man? Why you not do speedruns to that? You can literally say first time playthrough and people will be like, why don't you do this? I don't know how people deal with like being a mod and like having to deal with the fact that like people say literal spoilers. They're like, so have you done X, Y, and Z? Have you found this already? Oh, you can do this and then it would be faster for you. It's like, who the fuck asked? Who asked? Who asked? Who asked? Hey baby, you stream around here? Yeah. You farting shit in your pants lately? It's kind of hot. Yeah. So stupid.
Huh?
Have you found the Witheriz catacombs already? Yes. If I was a mod, I'd be the most kill confirmed mod ever. No, you have to be like lenient to some extent. You have to learn the balance of like giving people like first chances before you instantly ban them. Unless they say something like, hey, I want to see you suck dick or something, like, you know? Stuff like that is an insta ban. But if it's like, if it can be misconstrued as a misunderstanding, it's like, it's different. I don't backseat, I just roast. I find Dark Souls frustration hilarious. And that is better than fucking telling someone, like, oh, you can just do this. Just jump, just do X, just do Y, just do Z. It's funnier when it's like just them saying like, get good, get good, get good, XD. Stream titles are so small, so I can see why it's a low on the priority list, if you get what I mean. Like, I give an eye tracker to a person turning into stream. I completely disagree. The first thing I read, and I've done this always, you read the title of the book before you fucking pick it up! Why is that like a thing? Like, oh my god, you're picking up a book, you're actively turning into a stream, and you literally look at the stream title. Why is that hard? Or look at the stream category. What are they doing? Just chatting. Oh, crazy. So bad. Have you tried not getting hit? Yeah, shit. Your stream title's too long. Ew, yucky, yucky. In all fairness, your stream title now is mostly just a bunch of nonsense. Yes. Yeah, I'm not planning to play Pal World today. That's why. I would include certain things, certain activities, if it included that. Weact is always on the table. I'm about to become a moderator for my best friend who's almost at 50 followers. I wonder what it's like. Most of the time, if you're a small-time streamer, it's not that difficult. Unless you play, like, a game with, shit-talking. Today I learned that reading a less than 24 sentence is too much effort. Apparently so. Every Dark Souls game is like fighting a boss that's designed to program to lose if you're playing against it. Trial and error like old games. I don't know. Some people just... they get very impassioned. No power, only react. I have almost built my base back, to be fair. Oh, wow. I remember when Alana was small-time, things were different back then. We still got cook chatters, guys. We still had a lot of cook chatters. Hello, Ball Buster 420. You bust any balls lately? Icy Spicy, hello! Feel like they get impatient. They're like, I want to see my streamer see stuff after this part already. Yes! But it's like, I don't know. I brought in a catchphrase was, what do you mean? What do you mean? Now it's just cringe. We haven't seen a Korean chatter in a while. He probably has gone on a break for 6 months like he did last time. I don't know how, like, moderators for big streamers do it. I really don't. Stwimmew, we act right now. Hello, free hugs, what's up? Wow, 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 wow.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
I'm always mad. I would love to ask, like, a bunch of big-time moderators a bunch of questions, like, how do you deal with it? How often do you have to ban people? Has it been easier over the years or harder? I would love to know. I need like a big like compass, like from different streamers too. When we act as good and chat goes vrrr, it's hard to follow. How do you do it? How do you do it? Would you rate my warlock from BG3? I think you played BG3, right? Yes, I did play it. What does rating mean? Like, how do I rate the character? It's your character. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, 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 ba-da-da-dum. This fucking song slams. I wouldn't ban people for backseating unless repeated offense the time they're not offensive. No, I don't think it's a bannable offense to be annoying. Again, context matters. How many cheese will you give him? A lot. No. I feel like the main thing they need to keep track of is group spam or something. Hard to say. A lot of horny posting. Rate this error too slow. No, Tad has massive peepees. Surely. Copium. If annoying was a bannable offense, I would have been banned a long time ago. Again, most people learn their lesson after being annoying once or twice. Like, really, I feel like you can't be too harsh. You have to take it with a grain of salt. If you think that they might just be stupid, don't ban them. If they're being, like, rule-breakingly stupid, then probably ban them and then see what they say if they care. Most people, when they're banned, they don't submit unban requests. Because they know they were trolling and they were being rude and gross. And one stream my mod has at least 20 per stream Wednesday, Sunday. What? 20 bans? I wouldn't even say ours is that high. True, it's pretty massive. Yeah, you're packing. I'm naturally annoying? I don't think so. I have seen some shit, man. You just need to learn to ride the line. Again, sometimes it just can be just a misunderstanding, and that's okay. Hi, I'm new here. Hi, Alana. Hi, how are you doing? Hi. If I'm annoying, being annoying was a bannable offense, I'd be probably banned from half the streams I watch. Yeah, I mean, again, context matters. Hi. Suck my toes, please. Mirror emoji. Suck your own toes.
Huh?
I gotta ask the mod for the small channel I watched when at the TwitchCon. This guy spammed asking this girl to spread her legs with TTS. People are weird. Yeah.
Huh? I live on the line. Wicked Danks Moj watches people skateboarders jumping at White Porg Champ getting hypercocked and brain monk. Kelly watches Wide Peepo happy smokes while running over civilians of Chicago, and Fat Dank Peepo is also there too. Wide
He's coming. He's coming at you.
7776942 gang shit nom Ori Fortnite $19 Fortnite card. Oh god, it's Lakari chasing you through the boreal winter. Please you quickly and take a cover. Has bad intentions in Tothi Island Dweebs army march comrades stand side beside toes top Normans charge and namas.
God damn it. Thank you. Woo. Some streamers have no backseating on the stream in the title or in the tags. I missed it when I was in title once. Yeah, I'm sure you didn't get an insta-ban. You probably got timed out at most. Again, when I was playing Elden Ring, we mostly timed out, and if they just repeatedly did it, we just banned them. I also had a guy coming in during a boss fight. I forget which one it was, but they came in and started spamming, "You wasted your money! Stop playing this dog shit game!" And then when we banned them, He was like, it was just a joke, bro. And I'm like, okay. Like, that ban is still in my unban request, I'm pretty sure. Pretty funny. Jokes are supposed to be funny. It's hard to make jokes when,
This is my message to you, a message about a message to you. And that was the message you received. Message over.
activating, 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 activate, 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 killing, killing chat. What is your command? I thought I'd do the sleep raging joke, but thank you, Valor! Thank you. Preach that. This is my command. Smells like shit. Kill John Lennon! Kill John Lennon! He's a no. My favorite emotion toggle? Is it really? I don't really like how the eyes look, but I guess that's like the only way to like convey like fear or like disgust. So I don't know. I can also combine it with hard eyes for some reason. Look! Yeah, tsundere, yeah. Shit. Do a yandere skit? No. I'm good. I'm gooch. John Lennon. John Lennon. John Lennon. You have to earn it. I'm not really into like roleplay and stuff. I'll joke around, but I don't know, man. I feel like Cinder's really good at roleplaying, but that's because she's been doing it for like years. Yoi! Yandere! Tsundere! Kudere! How about you do your laundry, you smelly fuck? Hey, shit. Alana RPSMR. I would rather eat an onion for the rest of my life. Like 1 onion a day, like raw. No, I forgot about that TikTok. Yeah, my TikTok days were very dark. Dark TikTok days. It was bad. Editing that shit until 3 a.m. Mamma mia. Boom bop boom bop boom bop boom bop boom bop boom bop. Gremlin wakes you up and tells you to piss yourself. No. I'd put like a grater over the mic and then put chains around it and go, wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Apple ba, apple ba, apple ba. Yeah, like there's a guy that does it on TikTok. He puts the microphone and then like has the grater over it because it has like a hole, right? And then he takes a chain and just goes to town. It's so loud. Wake up! Wake up! Alana ASMR screaming ASMR. I need to learn how to scream without hurting my voice. It's like a special way of screaming. It's like, ah! Like that didn't hurt. So stupid. IRS interrogates you on your illegal expenditures. That is weird. That is definitely something. Calliope Mori did a cursed ASMR video. No way, I gotta check this out. Mori Calliope ASMR cursed. Do not watch this, your ears will bleed. Oh, no fucking way. No fucking way. It was good? What? What did you do? She drilled the mic? You know, honestly, that's kind of based. Oh my god. Oh, she's like grading shit. Oh, it's so bad. I love it. Scream with your chest. Ah! There we go. I don't think my dog liked that. I should probably not do that anymore. That was with my chest. Boom boom. I'm the man in black. Here they come, chat. They're coming for your wallets. Me come the man in black. Don't you remember? Grading is like the Namima ASMR Spider-Man cheese grating on the microphone. Yes, that one. He puts the grate over the microphone and then he takes like a pair of chains in both hands, one in the other, and then the chain, and then he like this, like on the grater with the fucking mic right next to it. It's really, really loud. I remember getting that TikTok once and it was so funny. I couldn't stop laughing. I'm like, oh my god, this guy's fucking hilarious. Dum 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 dum. Minute 3 is the best part. Vacuum cleaner ASMR. Dude, Savix. One time Savix's Roomba turned on while he was streaming and it was so loud I thought he was getting like robbed or something. I was like, holy shit, who's making all this noise? It was like it was like literally almost like right next to the microphone. It was like a Roomba. It was so loud. I don't know why. If you die in Palworld, the game doesn't get saved instantly. You can alt F4 and get back into the game and you'll get rolled back like a minute or so. Oh, I don't care about min-maxing in Palworld that bad. How does a Roomba make so much noise? Carpet floor? No, I think when it like ejects the dirt out of because they have like a station, right? And the station, when it like before it starts cleaning, it sucks up all the dirt out of the Roomba into the station because it's like a trash bag. And it's really, really fucking loud, obviously, because it has to like suck up a bunch of dirt and has to like be empty. It's so fucking loud. It is literally like for like 30 seconds. I was like, holy shit. Yeah, it's slurping glurping the dirt. ASMRs are strange. Walked into some girl with violating mic shaped like ears back there like Homer Simpson in the bushes. Yes, because they're emulating sucking cock. They're like, yes, like those ones that do the 3DO mics with the ears and they start licking it and like moaning and stuff. That's them emulating like blowjobs. It's guys does ASMR, but yeah. Like I totally get it and I respect the culture of like RP ASMR where like Cinder does it and it's like it is. I thought it was emulating ear licking. No man, it's emulating. Bae, I don't want to assume your gender. I think you said you were a girl. Maybe you don't get it. I didn't get it either, but it's also emulating ear licking. No, it's not, man. They're literally moaning and like sucking dick. Like, stop saying it's emulating ear licking. It's not. I am, but like, have you had your ears licked? No, that's weird. I've got a noogie before, like a loogie. Someone like sticking their dirty ass thumb in my ear when I was like fucking 5, but no. Slurping glorping. It's not that weird. It's pretty weird. It's okay, your secret's safe with me. That's not the same. I'm just saying, all the men that see the hot chick with her boobies out with a push-up bra, they're all thinking about her, like, slurping glorping their dick. Not actually that weird? Okay. Okay, alright. Whatever. It's not that weird! It's fucking chat, man. Someone licked my ear once to distract me from winning a pool game. My destiny was sealed from then on. What?
What the fuck did I just come back to?
I don't know, man. Hate to say it, sniffing ASMR is a thing too. Yeah, I totally get it. Yeah, I know. Like me doing this. That is ASMR, technically, yes. What's the point of push-up bras? Emphasizing your tits. That's literally it. How about we Google it together? What is the purpose of push-up bras? Yeah, they give you better shape. They look firmer and fuller. That's the point. Like, it's meant for appearances. It doesn't really do anything. When you have small tits, not necessarily. It just gives better form. Giving stability? Nah, not really. The bras are for that. Like, bras inherently are for stability. Yeah. That is already a given. Push-up bras are just for pushing your boobies together. Practical purpose or whatever in sports? No, that's what a sports bra is for. Sports bras are designed so that it, like, tucks in them, like, a little bit tighter to your chest. When you're doing sports, and it's like, yeah, it's annoying. It flattens them out. Yeah, exactly, because it pushes them closer to your chest so they're not like constantly bouncing, and it's really annoying when you're playing. Move center of gravity towards your ribcage. Yeah, exactly. It's very, very annoying. I used to play tennis and soccer, and I had to wear sports bras because it got to the point where it's so annoying when you're like trying to run and you're fucking your boobies are just going everywhere. It's really annoying. But yes, push-up bras for style, sports bras for tennis, like for sports, so they don't move. Tennis is pretty giga. My mom and dad wanted me to play tennis. I like tennis. I haven't played it in a while though. Yeah, sports bras for practicality. They're not for like looks. I mean, some people would argue they're like, oh my god, it's so hot. Tennis is low-key demanding for sports for agility and endurance. Yeah, I wasn't great at it. I was okay. Having to do like really long form sports training and then also short form where you have to like sprint really fast. It's a bit demanding. Athletic women look good regardless. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, people are like, oh my god, she's wearing a sports bra, that's so hot. It's like, well, it's because she's hot, because she's working out, you know, haha. Monkey brain on. Badminton? Aw, badminton's fun too. I was more goofing around when I did that. Monkey brain. Sorry, my jaw dislocated for a second there. What about Goodminton? Monkey brain engage. You see boobies? Monkey moon. Ooh, Hi, Haste. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. All I played was football. I was horrible at it. I was run over every play. Did you have fun? I still had a bit of fun when I played tennis. Boobs equals gladgers. Gladgers. Fuck yeah, I did. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm trying to move my mic a little bit. I was a sports guy back in school, tried so many sports. I played tennis, I played handball, I played basketball. I played tennis, soccer. I tried rugby, I didn't like it. Is handball football? No. Handball is like a... When I lived in Europe, handball is very popular. I'll tell you guys a story. When I was around about 12, we were going up against another team, and handball is like basketball mixed with hockey. Yeah, you can't travel with the ball as much as like basketball. Like, it's a lot stricter. I played soccer with my dog. Aww. So I got a story. We went to a tournament against another team, and it was like, the points were like 1-1. I know it wasn't 1-1, but like, hear me out. And I got the ball in the center, and the goal was wide open, and I completely forgot which side was which. I ran up to my own goal, and I could have scored, and everyone was so angry at me. I never felt so humiliated in my fucking life. I'm not even kidding. I actually fucking cried my eyes out afterwards. Yes, because it was such an intense game. Because the ball passed to me somehow. Like, I got the ball, I kneeled down, and I got the ball, and then in the fight or flight, I looked at my own goal and I freaked out in my head. I got anxiety and I ran over and I did the like, because you're only supposed to take like 2 steps, right? Because the plane is very small. I took 2 steps and I was about to go and slam dunk to try and... You lost the game? No, I didn't throw it. I actually didn't throw it. Because I realized, because when I saw that it was my own goalkeeper, I stopped and I was like, and then it went beep, 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 and then the game's over. It was a stalemate. Yeah, I didn't lose the game, but I was like, I could have won the game for my team. We didn't lose, but my team was so mad at me. They were a bunch of vicious little like preteens. Oh my god, I bawled my eyes out. Everyone was so angry at me. The only one that was mad at me was like a couple of girls and my teacher. Sucks to suck. Shut the fuck up. It was like 11 or 10. I can't remember. No, I think it was 10 or 11. It was like a bunch of preteens. Haunts you to this day. I remember I was so upset. I was so disappointed. I was like, I'm such a fucking dumbass. I'm so redacted. Note to self, Alana does not have the clutch factor. I was a preteen! I didn't realize that. We were under so much pressure. At least I didn't score the goal into my own goal. I just realized. Mixing up left and right. Guys, you guys are so fucking, like, critical. It's sad. Literally getting one guide right now. Oh, you mixed up left and right? Yeah, no shit. In the split second where there was like 5 seconds on the counter, I saw the counter and I knew I had to literally make like a split second decision and I panicked because it was fucking 10. Yeah. I was so sad, but... We're like a bunch of preteen girls. Nah, I was very, very upsetties. Chat is preteen girlies. Oh my god, sass. Was it left or right? I don't remember, man. It was years ago. Yeah, I was like 10. Rush of shit to the brain. Yeah, again, like I think I probably would have been fine if I wasn't like 10. Like when you're 10, you're just little. Oh, here we go, an essing. Let me read it. So it was the last 2 minutes of the game, and I was already playing injured from a knee collision. Oh, that sucks. I got fouled with a second knee to knee collision and could not get through the ball. Wide fucking right, I collapsed back to the ground and watched them score for game. Oh, that is so sad. You're like, oh, my pain. And then you watched it happen. Sad. Is this a bot? I don't know, maybe. No, he has a geometry dash profile picture. That was legit the last time I played handball. Aw. Handball's a lot more strict. My brother fenced. My brother did fencing. He went to a private school. Unban him? We didn't ban him. We just deleted the message. We don't know. Have you played? Oh, Herb. Best defender on my team, footballs to the balls and had to sit out without me defending. My team lost the match. Oh, you took a ball to your balls. Oh, that's so sad. Ask the real question. Are you a girl? Are you a girl? Are you a girl? Are you a girl? Oh, bye, senpai. It's gonna go great. Thank you. Sleep tight. Well, are you? I'm a fox girl. The winking, man, it's killing me. Stay cooked, chat. I have a scar on my knee because a dude decided to play footballs indoors while wearing outside spikes and hit me straight into my knee. Wow. I need to find a new fencing studio, but there's none close to my new place. Whoa, fencing studios? Damn. My brother played at a school, but he kind of gave up because it's an expensive sport, apparently. Yeah, there's pictures of him in like a full suit with the oh, I just remembered, this is like a really cute picture. There's a cute picture of me holding, you know, the mask that the fencers wear, and he's like in the full suit and he's smiling, and he was like, I don't know, like a teenager, and it was so cute. And I was like standing there with the helmet. Do you know Battle of Nations? Probably. You should show it? Nah. It's probably like fucking at my parents' place somewhere. I'd have to like scan it and fucking hide the faces. Tennis and fencing are freaking expensive. Is it? Tennis isn't expensive. Fencing is, I think. IRL stream Alana playing basketball. Yeah, and I break my PC because I threw the ball at it. Need new model dance? I know. Amy's sick. People cry. Tennis is not expensive, you only need some balls. True. I can't wait! I want it so bad. I want my model, but I have to be patient. I hate being patient. What's on the docket today? Fucking your mom in the pussy. That's what's on the docket. How do you swing your tail? I move my head. How do you think? Huh? Huh?
Huh?
Huh? Huh? What'd she say? Huh? Fucking my mom? Huh? With the force? You don't like being patient because you've never had a doctor like me with Riz. I'm not gonna lie, that almost sounded like an icy spicy fucking pun. I'm not gonna joke. Man, you're so bad. Y'all need to stop. Even with the Riz. I thought it was icy. You thought, bitch! Stop this right now! I tried my best. It was terrible. I appreciate it though. Maybe one day we'll do a cringe fucking chat tries to riz me and I roast you guys for being fucking stupid. Is he catching shade? Yep. Straight bullets right in the head. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Mind if I warm up with you and your beautiful tail? Baby, ratchet! Ratchet ass! Hold on, let me move my chair back. I'm gonna start doing my sloth squats on stream. Man, y'all thinking about tasting my fucking tail, you weirdos? Tastes like fur, you weirdo. It doesn't taste like anything. What are you gonna do? Lick your fucking cat's tail and be like, that tastes like fucking cat shit. Great. Love. You offering tail? No. Absolutely not. It looks like cotton candy. What kind of cotton candy you eating? I'm taking a fucking squat. Fuck you guys. Hello with Riz. Man, that's such a boomer thing to say. I believe the kids these days say hello with a whiz. I'm doing the sloth squat. There we go. Cotton weact and yes. Parasocial Peters in here, huh? Parasocial Peters. Sounds like some people eating the cotton candy in the walls. Yeah. The fucking asbestos. Delicious. How many pounds can you sloth squat? I've never tried. Flop Squat's pretty strong. Like, you have to really get down there. Going back to her origins, yes, shit. D4 Season 3 launch. Damn, that's crazy. I'm gonna be sick. Call you up in the name of love. My name of loves. Oh shit, I got an emote update. Poggers. Yeah, shit. At least something's coming around. D4 the game of the year? Absolutely. I remember the Alana D4 streams. I also remember the Elden Ring streams. They were terrible.
I ran a fever yesterday, binged your videos for 4 hours straight, and then slept for 10. I feel better, thanks bro.
Oh, thank you, Levy. What the frig? I'm glad you feel a little bit better. That shit sucks when you can't fall asleep. She played Vidya, shut up. Yo, AX, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. YouTube frogs, you are special. Thank you. Imagine playing video games. Chat, it's time to launch Pal World. Damn, destroyed. Destroyed. Here, I'll fucking pal time? No, I was kidding. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, no. Yo, Misawa! Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Bully stwimmew? Guys, you really think I'm a bully? Be honest. You think I'm a bully? A giga bully? That's the song in the chat sometimes. A giga bully. Yes. Can't tell the truth or you bully me? I'm not a bully. If you say I'm a bully, you're getting banned. Mods, get their balls. Put them in a knot. Then get their family. Stuff a sock in their mouth. Tell them to shut up.
Huh?
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Huh?
Huh? Huh? Bum 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 bum.
Huh?
But you are a bully. I'm not. Dum 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 dum. She's not a bully yet. Damn right. Your balls have been released. I'll be censored for telling the truth. Would giving sub gifts now still increase the timer? Nope. Nope. No, it does not. We're running it down. I want to start actually rating people again. Dude, I'm like, do you ever put a strain on the balls of your feet? Massive piss. Thank you for the 5! Thank you.
Each time when I come here, I am abused.
No, you're not. Shut up. I love my chat. I love my chat. Should probably put a reminder somewhere. Yeah, probably. No more timer increase. We're running it down. Hello? Did it pin? Did it pin or not? The fuck? Yo, Moz, can you make a pin? I don't know why it's not doing it, man. Thank you. I don't know why I wasn't pinning. Ah! Thank you, girl. Bom, 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 bom. Put your hands up. Please eat, Timer Chan. We're killing him. Здравствуйте, привет. Dum 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 dum. Bum 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 bum. If I'm in cat form, does it mean I have to eat cat food? That's a thought. Does this song have the video with a bunch of ducks? I have no clue, actually. Ba 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 ba. No 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 no. Yes. No eat mouse? I don't have any. Stop! Stop it! Don't eat Tammy's food. Make me. Go eat a lizard? There's no lizards around! Fucking winter. Eat housefly? I don't have flies in my house ever. I love this song. Ah! No. Oh shit! Oh my fucking god! What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh Jesus! Oh my god! Oh lord! Oh, it's all fucked. Look at my hat. Oh, it's terrible. There you go. Yeah, my fucking snowflakes went fucking haywire too. Eh. Not even the flies when I live near her? No, I just have a clean house. Shut up. 3D hemphead doesn't work on SmugAlana. Man, you've been here for 6 months and it took you that long to figure it out. Pretty sure I've been a cat for like over 6 months. Clean houses are for noobs. No, they're not, man. Dirty houses are bad for your health, man. That's why I'm worried about Hasman. He's probably got a bunch of health problems he just doesn't know about or care about. Man, this cut really hurts. Ah, I cut my pinky finger 2 days ago. Hurty. I had to do my dishes with one hand. Yeah. Clean home, clean state of mind, as my granny always says. Yeah, I have ADHD. It's bad sometimes, but I try my best. I really do. Stop using dull knives, it'll slip as easy. I was doing dishes and I cut myself on something. I think it was like my tongs. They had a sharp edge and my finger got stuck and I just like pulled back and it's cut my finger. It was bleeding everywhere. Non-stop. No. I think I'm gonna chill. Hold on. What is this? Oh, nice, nice. This is good. Full body cringe. It was bad. I just bled everywhere like a bitch. How? So tongs have like this like gap between them. They're not like the flat ones. I have the flat ones. There's these thicker ones, and they have like a metal serrated edge that's really sharp, but you have to like stick your finger in there. And I stuck my finger in when I was trying to grab something, and I pulled back because my finger was stuck, and I sliced it open, like right on the tip, and it bled really bad. It kind of became a scissor, kind of. Like, I'd have to like draw it. I can't do my dishes right now because no hot water or heat. Yeah, that shit sucks. I had that happen too once. I know where you got stuck of those exact tongs. I might bring up a picture so people understand. Cooking tongs. They're oh, here we go. Yep. Right here. I found it. Perfect picture, actually. These are literally identical to what I have. So I'll bring it out. Oh. Yeah, it hurt like a bitch after. Ah, perfect. Yeah, like these things. So you know how like you can see it maybe right here? My finger, so you kind of like go and grab it, and I didn't see it because it was in the what is it called, like in the water, and I was washing the dishes, and then I grabbed it and my finger kind of slid into these like metal parts, and I pulled back because I didn't realize what was happening, and yeah. I sliced my finger. Yeah, folded steel. Yes, exactly. I know people are like, oh my god, you're so stupid, you cut yourself. Like, dude, that shit is so sharp. Like, you have no idea. You have to be so careful. When I wash, usually, when I know the tongs are there, I've been careful, but today or not today, it was 2 days ago, but yeah. I cut myself. It bled really bad, and then it hurt. It wasn't too deep. I don't know if it was deep, but it definitely sliced me. I could feel it could. Yeah, it's just like any other finger doesn't get stuck in there. It's just the pinky finger because it's small enough where you can like get stuck in there. It's fucking annoying. Fucking annoying, chat. Fucking annoying. Minus Hello Doll, I think is the brand. Yeah, I wish they like dulled it down. I don't know why they didn't, but it is what it is. Everyone's doom and gloom, but I don't agree. I would have gladly taken the severance they're offering if I worked there, at least 6 months of pay. I wouldn't be happy, but okay. Cheap Chinese manufacturing. Yeah, I bought it from Target, I think. I once had a glass glass burst in my hands when I was washing it. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. I don't think I've had that happen. I've had like glass explode because I dropped it on the floor, but that's different. A candle almost burnt my house down because the glass broke on it. Yeah, that's why you don't fucking burn candles. I'm not gonna lie. Candles are just, ugh, not great. Speaking of which, can I, wait. Cold is it outside? Cold is outside. Damn. Cold. It cut exactly on a fingy fold too. Oh, that's the worst! The webs of your fingies! The finky fold. Oh, that hurty. That's painful. Ugh. Hate that shit. Drives me nuts. And then when you close your fingy, it hurts. And then when you open your fingy to do stuff. I think I have a scar. It was a deep one. Yeah. Only time I light a candle is when we run out of emergency light battery. I have 2 candles from a couple of friends that gifted it to me for fun, but like, I only light them when it's summertime because I feel like when you have like all the closed windows because it's so cold outside and you can't open them for fresh air, you're like burning up the oxygen in your house. Like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's like a stuffy feeling. I don't know. It's probably just some schizo shit I have in my head, but I want fresh air in my house, but I can't. Piss. Massive piss. Yo! Anonymous! Thank you for the 5 gifted. You're very kind. Thank you so much. There's candles like oxygen when you burn them? What? When I was working at a steakhouse, people in the black cleaning the cups are taking them out the tubs. They would break all the cups all the time. Oh, the cups. I was like, what the fuck? Thank you, Anon. Submarines. Oh, well, yeah, because you can't open the window to let the fresh air in. Yeah, that makes sense. Probably expensive. I have a candle that lights up when you light it. Wait, I have a candle that lights up when you light it. Isn't that what a candle is? Do I get something out? What? I was like, huh? Oh, it has an LED on the bottom. Oh, I was like, wait. No, don't dench me. Don't dench me. I was trying to understand. I broke my pop's glass dining table trying to move it with a friend. We had the glass sheet flat versus carrying it. Up and down, snapped in half, and it was covered in shards. Oh, that's terrible. You already are? Shut the fuck up! Ah! Ta-dum. Bam, bam, ba-da-da-da-dum. Oh, am I glitching out? Oh, I'm glitching out. Come on, man. No, oh, shit. Hold on. Fuck. Yep, there it goes. Hello? Come on, disconnect. Come on! Come on! Buddy, disconnect already, motherfucker. Like, a fucking epileptic attack on my model. Are we good? Yeah, we're good, okay. My apologies. Doors. Boobies! I light my bong when I light it. Yo, Smug check. Dum dum dum. Yo, Smug, man. Maybe. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. I wish Pokemon was good again. God, man. Back in my day. Gen 4? Yeah, Gen 4 was great. Now we have Pal World? Well, yeah, good. Good. I grew up with Gen 4. I like Gen 4. We having pizza again on Thursday? Damn, you're so spoiled. I want pizza. Pizza. What kind of pizza do you like, Chantel? Oh god, I have to sneeze. Hold on, I'm gonna turn around and look at the sun. That helps you sneeze. Oh, fuck. Nah, never mind. It's gone. It's gone. Pineapple bacon. Blech. You do you, man. You do you. Any and all, me not complaining about pizza so long as I get to eat it. That's a positive outlook on life. Yeah, you can always pick them off. Quattro Formaggi's the best one. 4 cheese pizza's amazing. Capricciosa. Capricorn. Capricorn. 4 cheese pukers? No, 4 cheese is wonderful. I love 4 cheese. Mamma mia, why you hating on the pizza? I love the pizza. The more cheese, the more pukers? I disagree. I love it when it's cheesy. That's your personal preference, shitpost. Just for that, if I ever play PoE 2, I'm never gonna organize my bank, and you're gonna cry about it and then leave stream and tell me I'm a stupid bitch and make like a forum post about it. Capriccioso. Capriccioso. Capricorn. Are you the one who's gonna cry trying to find your currency? Yes. Cappuccino. That's a good one. Cappuccino. Capriccio. Oh, capriccio. Oh, okay. See, when I read it in Russian, I can understand. I don't know, like something in my dyslexic brain, when there's too many P's and too many C's and too many like I's in Italian, I start to like, my brain starts to have a meltdown. I have to like read it in a different language. Or like break it down, like chicky bricky donkey. Or should I just know how to read language? Yes, for real. Capriccio, Capricorn, cappuccino pizza. I prefer hailing Italian, not reading it. Yes. Italians are so fun, man. Italians are very fun people. We went to Italy, we went to Como. We went to a bunch of different places. I think we went to Milan, but we only went as tourists, obviously, but they're very nice people. This was back a long time ago though, like probably like pre-2008, yeah. I would want to go to Italy again. I'd want to make like a designated European tour. Yo, capybara pizza! That sounds good too. Southern Italy slaps? Yes, shit. Where did we go again? I kind of want to read the map again.
Huh?
We went to Como, Milan. I think that's the furthest we went. Maybe we went to no, we went to Verona. Yeah, I remember because my parents were like, "Oh my god, that we're going to where Romeo and Juliet was set." Bye, early whirly. Bye bye. I lived in Pompeii with an old Italian dude. It was funny. Oh, you remember? I remember you brought that up once. Como. Coma's a very big town. It's also very dirty. Even back when I was a kid and we visited. But it was still interesting. I remember there was a lot of people and a lot of cars. Yes, shit. I had a lot of friends who were, what's it called? Oh, we went to Bergamo as well. Yes, Bergamo. Wonderful place. Lugano, oh my god. The Italian side of Switzerland is beautiful. Locarno, Lugano is so pretty. I remember my parents were just like freaking out over how pretty it was. I was a kid though, I didn't really appreciate it that much, but still. The Italian side of Switzerland, Yes. They all have like Italian names. Do you not understand that? Like it like Switzerland is like a melting pot. You mean the Alps? Yes, you ding dong. Lugano, Locarno. Yeah. I forget how we got to that point. How do we get there? Man, we drove far. That's why we didn't go that far. Suetihoe Benvenuto. Yeah, I think so. That rings a bell. Again, I was a child. The Italian influenced part of Switzerland, yes. I had a lot of Italian friends who lived in Switzerland. Leandro was one of them. The one where we got stuck in an elevator and I was a little fucking kid. Südtirol, yes, Südtirol. Yeah, that's right. Switzerland's a really nice place to visit if you are a tourist. There's a Ukrainian dude in San Marino who worked in a wine shop. I saw him once with my parents back when I was in middle school, and then once again with my GIF in uni. He helped us with our bags. Aww. Those rich mountain Germans. Oh, don't say that. They'll get mad. Nah, I had a great childhood. I went all over fucking Switzerland, I'm not gonna lie. I went to, I think the only part I didn't go to was the south, north, south, east, west. The southwest of Switzerland and the southeast of Switzerland. We never went there. The furthest I went was Chur. Yeah. But we went all over the central and then towards the east and then down into Italy once or twice. Yeah, and mostly like northern parts, closer to Germany. Did you go to Geneva? We went through there a couple of times when I was a child when we were trying to drive through to France. Yeah, we stopped there a couple of times. I don't really remember anything though. Again, I was like a kid, so not even Rome. No, I don't. My parents went to Rome, but I didn't. They like flew there once and they were like traveling. Rome's all right. Yeah, it's a big city though. Maybe I was in Rome. I don't know. I'd have to literally like call my mom and ask. Florence is better. I'd have to look at a map again. This is like all from memory. I might be mistaking things too. We went to Bologna, Verona. No, we didn't go to Venice. We didn't go that far. Cremona. Bergamo. I remember Bergamo and Milan. We went to Milan. No, I think my parents went to Rome. We didn't go for that far south to Rome. My dad said Venice is extremely overrated. Yeah, it is. Again, there's a lot of tourist attractions and it's fun, but like it is kind of overrated. Napoli. Seems like it was cool in the past. I don't know. I might. It's probably like rose-tinted goggles and stuff. Hard to say. We did drive a lot through Europe when I was a kid. Like my parents said, we're living in the middle of Europe. We're going places. Like you have no idea how lucky you are. And I'm like, but I'm so tired, Mom, Dad. I don't want to drive 8 hours to France. And I'm like a little kid and I'm like whining. And they would entertain me with like books and stuff. And I'd like listen to music and stuff like that. Look, street water. I love traveling with my parents. Again, I was like a kid. Like a child, like preteen, but way before preteen, like between like the ages of like 5 and 12. So you can imagine that like it was a little bit hard when you're driving for like 8 hours in the car and there's no like iPad and there was no headphones at the time. I didn't even have a Walkman. Like My parents never gave me a Walkman. I had to steal one from my brother. So my parents drove all the way to Denmark from Switzerland. Wow, that is a far drive. I'm glad my parents pulled my everywhere when I was younger. I got to go to Galapagos. Wow, Galapagos! That's sick. I had a Game Boy. I did not. Yeah. I'd literally be just staring out the window, like daydreaming, like half the time we were driving, because my parents were like listening to music. I didn't have headphones, no Walkman, no iPod. My parents didn't believe that shit. Like, they did not let me get that stuff until I was like 12 or 13, and that was like way after. Only 8 hours? Well, accumulatively, like 8 hours on average. I think we once drove like 16 hours, and I was like, oh my god, I want to die. Yeah, I think traveling all the way down to like the point where we were at in Italy was over 16 hours. Shadow and parkour in the raindrop race. Yeah, that too. Or I'd just be daydreaming about like, you know, like, wow, this place is really pretty. We'd see like castles and stuff. It was nice, but again, I was young, and you don't really appreciate those things until it's too late. I sleep the whole ride. I slept sometimes. I would nap, but like I'm kind of a light sleeper, so it's a little bit hard to sleep sometimes. My parents were really nice though, and whenever I say, okay, I want to take a nap, they'd like all be quiet, and like they wouldn't listen to music. They made me listen to like classical music quietly in the car, like the car radio or whatever. I've done more than 8 hours in a day. Granted, it kind of sucked, but I did it. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Me on long car trips? Yes, dude. I remember when we were driving from Switzerland to Italy, and there's a very specific part where you're descending from the higher altitude of Switzerland down into Italy. Oh my god, I complained the whole ride. I remember how steep the roads are because of the elevation and how the roads work. Oh my god. It was like nauseating. It was so bad. It was beautiful at the same time, but yeah, it was very, very like nauseating for me. Jamie, look it up! Yeah, Joe Rogan podcast. And then they talk about sex bots with your kids in the car. Quinge. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Does America have any tunnels? I love road tunnels in Italy. Sometimes, not often. Yeah, not often for sure. I remember we rode through a lot of tunnels in Switzerland and Italy, and sometimes in Germany, but not very often. When I was in France, I encountered a crackhead in the hotel where I was staying. Sounds like a skill issue, man. When I first went to Georgia, the bus driver fucking drifted down the Serpentines. I almost shat myself. What? Drifting? What? That's terrible. We used to hold our breath when going through tunnels. Did you do that too? I did actually. Virginia has a few tunnels, some that even go underwater and through mountains. Yeah, it's not often though, I'll tell you that much. It's not very often you encounter tunnels like that in America. Georgian drivers are insane. I believe you, man. They don't give a fuck. What? Which Georgia? The one that's not in America. the not the state. Not the state. Yeah. Yes, I got got an emote update. Another one. Oh my god. If only it was the model update. I'm hurting. Chat, I'm hurting. I'm hurting. I want my new mom though. I want my mom though. The fake Georgia? No. Drivers in Houston are crazy too, man. I swear anyone that drives in truck in Texas has main character syndrome. Absolutely. One of my really good friends got into like a really bad car accident with a 18-wheeler. I screamed when I went through tunnels when I was a kid. Man, I'd tell you to shut the fuck up. Shut up and be patient. Shut the fuck up, man. I want it bad. I want to show you guys. Where I live in California, speed limits are a suggestion. Where I live, people are fucking terrible at driving. I hate it. Tunnels as a kid were so cool. I always tried to pretend like I was sleeping in tunnels. If you can keep screaming till the end of the tunnel, dude, my parents would have fucking beat the shit out of me for screaming. For screaming in a tunnel? I wouldn't blame them right now. I'll be like, holy shit, shut the fuck up. I wouldn't dare. No, my parents never beat me, but still, that's still really funny. Like, no way. They tell me to shut the fuck up. My mom would grab me by the ear and like toss me out of the fucking car and be like, Alana, shut the fuck up. Don't fucking do that. Don't fucking do that! Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. Beautiful. Bro, chilla, chilla. Yeah, no screaming in the car or you get tossed out. Yeah, bum, 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 bum. Streamer. I've never gotten a speeding ticket, personally. I think my parents tossed me in a trunk once because I was being annoying. Yo, your parents are what the fuck, man? That's fucked up. How far did they drive? No, I've never had a parking ticket or a speed ticket. 10-15 minutes. Did you calm down? Did you never do it again? Skibbity bop, boobity beep bop. I feel like sometimes you can get a pass for like doing something so funny. People are terrible drivers in general. Can you imagine what a shit show would have had if we had flying cars? Yeah, I don't want to imagine it. Thank you. Honestly, they gave me up because I laugh too much. Yeah. Yeah, I'm an alright driver. I'm pretty obedient when it comes to like driving. I don't know. I've been pulled over by a police officer, but that's just because they were concerned about something that happened, and I was like, hello, hello, Mr. Police Officer, hello, hello. X'd out, buddy. I would show you my records if it didn't dox me, but I don't have anything. Yeah. Baba. Yeah. I'm thinking. No, I got stuck in a ditch once from the snow, but that's because the, what is it called? Yeah, it's because the snow was like really like slushy and I lost control of the car because it was snowy. Past that during 140 miles per hour was foggy and I figured there was no cops again. Cops aren't, I was right. My shortest trip back from college. What the fuck? Why? 140 in a fog? Buddy, relax. Nobody cares. You could die, like, in fog? That snow's understandable. Yeah, I drove into a ditch and I had to, like, have a friend drag me out of there. It sucked, but... I rear-ended somebody on a hydroplane once, but there was no damage, so nothing happened. Yeah. Like, when it's dangerous out, I'll drive a little bit slower because I hate causing, like, accidents and problems. Like, I don't want to speed. I'll just go the speed limit. And then people drive around me and honk at me, and I'm like, dude... It's scary. I don't want to cause an accident when there's like fucking ice on the road. Like, leave me the fuck alone. I hate it when people do that. And they're usually like really egotistical assholes on the road. I'll be like driving like in the lane, the correct lane. And they'll be like, they like give me the look and they're like, this bitch is driving 5 miles under the speed limit. What a bitch. I'm like, jeez, dude, relax. Middle finger? Nah, they just give me looks. I'm like, okay, whatever. Hi, Riasu! Hello! Cruise control at the speed limit when I'm driving. When it's not bad conditions out, I'll just drive normally. But when it's bad, -5 miles per hour, okay, Granny? You ding dong. Turn your brain on. When you are driving on ice, it's better to go slower than fucking cause an accident and kill someone or yourself. Shut the fuck up. When it's summertime and it's normal, like, I'll drive like normal. Fake Russian? No, I hate car accidents. I really do. I hate, like, it makes me, like, scared. When I see people being flipped over because of the, what is it, you know, like when you're driving and you see a car flipped over, you're like, damn, I'm glad that wasn't me. Someone overtook me once and nearly wrecked his car by doing so because the road was frozen. I drove like 10 to 20 under the speed limit. He pulled over to check his car. I gave him the told you look old. Yo! Exactly! I've had people speeding and then they start drifting and then they cause an accident. Like, I just don't get it. Drift all the way? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a girl driver. I just don't like being scared. Seeing those blizzard highway pileups enough for me to cautious in bad weather? Yeah, exactly! I've seen some fucked up shit. One of my really good friends got into an accident with a 18-wheeler on the freeway, but it wasn't their fault. Still. Same guy that defends those motorbikes traveling 160 on the freeway? Exactly. When I was taking driving lessons, a dog ran out of nowhere and tried to cross the street. I accidentally ran over one of its paws. What? That would break my heart. Oh my god. No! The little pawsies! Sad. Silly dog, but still. When it's icy, I drift the whole way down to my house in my neighborhood, learning how to gain control in them conditions. Again, you can't predict certain conditions like black ice. You whip out the horse? Nah. Nah. At least it lived? Yeah. I mean, there's a silver lining to it, but still. Yeah, black ice is very scary. Like, you don't know. Black ice. It means that this ice on the road, but you can't see it. Just walk. But you, just press the little sub button. Can't control ice, but you can control drift. Yeah, you can. Is it illegal to do an emergency brake for small animals here? You just have to take them out. Oh, that's so sad. Stwimmew, just fly. Yeah, Stwimmew, fly already. Black guy's got my family in a totally accident. Yeah. That's how the moose incident happened. There was like ice on the road, it was hard to see, it was dark, and then the moose appeared in front of us, and yeah. Black ice will fuck you up. Yeah, so is hydroplaning too. Moose? Yeah, moose. Meese! Meese! My dad totaled his first car at 17 from black ice. Yeah, we have story time with Meese. Meese. Tammy made that, by the way. She did the drawings. Yeah, I didn't really have a choice, unfortunately. Meese. Tammy, did you get any loot? Did you do a raid? Turtles cross the road. People try to take them into the other side of the road, but they would take the turtle in the wrong direction. Oh no! So they would have to just cross again? Bow, bow, bow. In the back of a Suzuki Jeep, when it flipped over, broke both wrists. Wait, when you break both... Oh, breaking both your wrists? You can't do anything when you break your wrists. That fucking blows. Yeah, I had a moose incident a few years ago. Bum 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 bum. Hi King, what's up? Did you seem okay? No, I was fine. Nothing happened. I'm just glad the car basically didn't... Like, the car lived, but the suspension got fucked. I believe the car that we had was a Buick, I'm not sure. No, it was a Mitsubishi, excuse me. If you are ever in a car with someone driving like an accident waiting to happen, get out. That's my experience. Yeah. Yeah. Beep, beep, beep. Out of my way, beep, beep, beep. Ba bum 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 bum. I removed the ban on that guy. They actually requested an unban. The guy that says hello good. I thought they were a bot, so we banned them. I unbanned him. I feel bad now. But he wasn't following me, and then he just said the same thing every day. So I don't know. You can say hello? No, because they would say hello and then say good right after, even if I don't respond. Then I'm like, what? Yeah, they would say hello like every other like couple of days. The reason why I was so suspicious is because they would follow it up with good when I'm not talking. Yeah, there was a wall of hellos. Yeah, hello, good. Yeah, like that. And I wouldn't, like, that's what I noticed yesterday. They would say, hello, good. And I'm like, brother, I didn't even say hi back or like, how are you? What? He's checking if the chat works. Hello, how are you? Good. It's a very well-behaved bot. Well, I mean, it's not a bot because they sent in an unban request, so I don't know. Show full model? True. Show full model. Show full childhood right now. Bum, bum, bum. Show full trauma? No, thank you. No trauma dumping in my Discord. Da, 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 da. Show full soles of shoes? I can, I'm 2D. Ain't no way. The ankles? You can't see my ankles, they're in the boots. I checked the logs of that Muggleman guy. Yeah, what did he say? What was he saying? At some point it was just boba spam. Well, he should have kept it that way. Maybe he was just really horny today and he couldn't help himself. Like, I respect the hustle, but like kind of fucking like relax, my guy. Aboba. There's like a lot of aboba. They're probably just special. Aboba. They love Shy Lily, man. They do. Aboba. Aboba. Yeah, they use a lot of Shy Lily emotes too. Aboba. We're talking about the guy that went into Shy Lily's stream and then said, "Do you know SmugAlana?" That guy. I'm excited to see her new model. I'm very excited. I'm extremely excited. Bye, Violet! Yeah. Yeah, keep an eye on that guy. He's kind of a fucking freak, not gonna lie. Aboba. You did at Shy Lily with my perfect tweet. Maybe she saw? Nah, I doubt it. Big piss. Massive piss.
My subscription auto-renew, damn it, I want to do it myself.
Aw, 3 Chad! Thank you so much! How are you, by the way? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm just waiting for responses and like... Ooh. Yeah. I'm trying to get more news on my model and stuff, but... Again. Patience, chat. Oh no. Tomix, you know already. Amy got sick, so she can't rig for a couple of days. You need a doctor? No! No. Alright. How about we, 10 years later? Nah, Amy doesn't take that long. And before the rigger is having trouble with the specific ears or some specific body part? No, she already knows how to rig my, like, body and stuff. Your tail rope is decorative? Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. It's just for design purposes, that's it. Yeah. It only took Amy like a month to do the whole thing from scratch, and she already knows how to rig most of my body and my face. Can she rig my body too? No, man. No. Frick off, mate. The ears are very well made. They are! She tried out a new technique. Yeah, she, So, she never knew how to do the ears. So, yeah. She did it for my model the first time ever. Very expressive. I know! People say they like it when I'm surprised. I'm like... It's so cute. Yeah, I was playing with my model for so long. It was very fun. Yeah, she's super talented in my opinion. She's really hardworking and amazing. That's why I'm going with her again. I wouldn't really want to go with anyone else unless I get like a fucking, I don't know, like a different model, I guess. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 bum bum. Pissomancer. Alright, relax. Slow your roll, chat.
She needs to end a feature so that when you walk away your avatar automatically like goes to sleep or something like that. Iron Mouse has something similar, pretty cool feature.
Yeah, but it costs like a lot of money. Like I already have like where it looks like I'm going to sleep, which is fine, like, right? But that's not a feature, that's just me walking away. I'll close my eyes and go. It just keeps the face. Yeah, I changed it. Have you thought about getting a straight up white fox model? Nah, that sounds boring. Not gonna lie. Impressively high quality model. I agree. I went with really underrated artists. I researched for 4 months straight. I'm not kidding. I tried to get in with Two and Tails. She didn't respond to me. So I started doing a bunch of research for myself. Is the React suggestion bot dead? I have no idea. You'd have to try it. It might be dead. It breaks sometimes. Bum 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 bum. Oh shit. Bum bum. I love this model. Hope the next one's just as good. It will be. Don't worry. Don't worry. And this one's not going away either. So KVX Rigwin. I don't really like his style. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen a lot of KVX rigs and I just don't like it. I actually almost went with him and Amy responded before he did and I went with her instead. Yo, what up, Robo? Really? That's surprising? Yeah, I don't know. It's just a matter of preference, really. Like, I just don't like his style. He's not bad at it. I actually think he's really good at rigging. I just don't like how he rigs. How do I get women to like me? Don't be fucking weird. You sound like someone who plays VR chat. What? Alright. I think you're getting banned because you're fucking annoying. Same with your buddy. There you go. I was too slow on mobile. Sorry, I was doing it myself. Yeah, 241. Just a bunch of bozos, man. Bunch of kids. It happens a lot, actually. 2 little kids will, like, get into the stream and start, like, doing stupid shit for attention. It's very boring. Dun, dun, dun. Oh no, not the Fail Army fans. Fuck that shit. Bum, bum. More unban requests? Perfect. Kids are stupid? Yes, absolutely. I was just joking! It was just a prank, bro! It was just a prank, bro! Alright. Time for me to go AFK for like 5 minutes, because I need to make more coffee. I'm blaming it on the current generation of parents. Yeah, letting your kids on Twitch, because you're stupid. I don't understand. I just wanted to know if you like big things. Yeah, fucking weirdo. That kid is just literally just horny and they just wanted to take it out on like someone. Make more piss, I will. Bye, shitpost! Bye-bye! Bye-bye. Alright. will be right back, time, okay? Don't do anything stupid! Watch out, mods. Watch out. I'll be right back, okay? I have to actually take the phone out. Oh, it's so big. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ah! Whoa, shit! Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Babe! I have to, like, reinsert this thing. What the hell? Alright, be right back.
There goes my phone.
Yeah, I can't help you, sorry, mate.
I can't. I don't think I can do it.
Okay? Suk is gonna do all of them. So he's gonna do the Steinbach one.
Back it up some more. Oh. Goodness. What's he gonna do next? He lost his trailer.
There's a package. Don't step on it. Ooh, you okay? You all right? You didn't see that there, did you? What is this, a package from hell?
trick?
Ready? Come here. Mother of pearl.
Oh. Are you okay? Yeah. Dylan.
Stwimmer, 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 react, stwimmer, 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 react. Alana, sing our birthday guys a song right now. Whose birthday is it? You didn't tell me. Whose birthday is it? Whose birthday is it? Madden's birthdays and Spy's. Aww, that is so cute. It's a good birthday song. Oh, this is so cringe. Oh, this is so cringe. Hey, what? Is there a non-cringe happy birthday song? Fuck me. Happy birthday, Mr. President! Happy birthday to you! I don't fucking know, man. These are terrible. What the fuck? Oh, this is good. Okay. Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday, Mr. President! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday, dear Madden and Spy! Happy birthday to you! Yay! So cute, man. Y'all are so adorable! I'm always so proud of you for being yourself and coming to my stream. Happy birthday. Muted. I'm old years old? Oh, you're not that old. Come on. It can't be that bad, right? Dench, yeah, Dench clapgers. Dench clapgers. Don't you hate it when waiters come over and make them sing happy birthday, I want to crawl under a rock? Yes! Do you know who does that? Red Robin. Yeah, there's a restaurant chain. There's a few, actually, sorry. And they, like, sing your fucking birthday. I fucking hate that. I love that. That's so fucking lame. I mean, they don't force it on you, but still, I hate that shit. They do, you know what they do? They do happy birthday, I don't know what to do. Happy birthday, I don't know what to do. Happy. It's funny. No, it's not. It's so Dude, y'all, if you like that, you're unironically cringe. You're giga cringe. Giga Chad cringe. Oh, shebas. Yeah, we need our dose of shebas. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Fuck. Want to see what my brother sends me every year on my birthday? Yes. They brought out the whole mariachi band. Oh my god. Fat boys? They're not fat. They're adorable. That's what they gift you? January 24th called the worst day of the year. Oh my god, that is way too funny. The worst day of the year. These ones are a bit overweight. No, they're not, man. I have a Shiba. They're not overweight. Like, that one's kind of old. I think he's, I don't think he's fat. Nah, they're not overweight. You can tell by their little tummies, like right here. Obviously, you'd have to feel him. I don't know. Doesn't look fat to me. Nah, he's not fat. No, they're a very, like, distinct type of Shiba. Yeah, they're definitely not fat. You can tell right there. They usually bulge like this when they have, like, fat. Yeah, they're floofy. Chat's cut off. Too bad. Didn't ask. Yeah, they look normal. My Shiba's exactly 30 pounds. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How's your Sheeb? He's doing great. I put a pillow on top of him where he's sleeping and he knocked it off on the ground and now he's back to sleeping in that same spot because he hates it when I put stuff on him. Look at him, he hates it! He's like, I hate it. He hates it, he's like, I freaking love Sheebs. We had this lady who would board her dog at work and he was 150-pound lab. She fed fucking McDonald's cheeseburgers. Yeah, now that's disgusting. Genuinely. I love my sheep very much. Shit. I love. Bum 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 bum. Let me see what we got here in the box. Chat, what do you feel like? Hackers ruined Christmas for 100 million people, or Stimpy playing Rust, using electricity to make AFK traps and bases.
Huh?
I miss my Shiba. Oh. The second one? You want the second one, hacker? How about we do both? But we'll do the hacker one first. That sounds fun. Dum 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 dum. Yeah, we'll see. Big piss. Massive piss. Gamer, what is wrong with you? What the fuck? Gamer, what? Thank you. I really appreciate it. What the fuck, man? Holy shit. Thank you. Oh my god, man. Thank you. Let me send some walkers out for you. The parade. Yeah. Thank you. If you got a gift, remember to say thank you. Surely they know the timer's capped. I think they do. They did it yesterday. Yeah. Or someone did yesterday. I don't remember, but I did make a notice. We're not Timer needs to go down. I gotta make friends. I gotta raid people, boost their numbers, make them happy, spread the love around, meet new people. Yes, shit. All right, hacker time. Hacker time.
Do you not feel?
All right. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, back on my. I got you. Turning off the sound. Boom. Tangia is off. Fraser coming back. Yeah. Oh my god. My fucking mouse is like fucking up. Hold on. Alright. Sounds are off. Redeems. Please off redeems. And it's time for weact. Off. Thank you. Spicy. Weact. Hackers ruined Christmas for 100 million people. So he's like the Antichrist, right? I'm ready. Hit me. Right now!
Guilty that you've taken so much enjoyment of gaming away from more than 100 million people over this Christmas period?
I mean, I can't really say I feel bad.
Why are you not
What an asshole.
frightened of getting caught?
I'm not really that worried about it, to be honest.
For the hackers, it's all just a game.
And this was my only present for him as well.
You're a real man. You must be powerful,
Squad.
disrupting 10-year-olds.
It's
Well,
loud?
we have been called the Grinches of 2014, so...
Damn, I remember this actually.
Like most awful things, it all started with League of Legends.
Oh, of course.
August 18th, 2014, people find themselves unable to connect to the game, and there's this brand...
Oh, I remember this, man. I played on that Christmas. I tried to log in and I was like, oh well, and then I didn't think anything of it. I remember this. Most awful third days. Lol, yeah.
A new unknown Twitter account claiming responsibility. Over the next 48 hours, they go on what can only be described best as an absolute attention-seeking rampage. Their next target is RuneScape, and with all the game worlds knocked offline, this is when people start to take notice.
RuneScape recently came under DDoS attacks.
It's one of those things where, you really can't play the game.
DDoS attacks have real victims. It costs companies a lot of money.
You can go to jail for DDoSing. I'm not sure what the risk and reward is.
And Lizard Squad was launching them willy-nilly, making these games unplayable for hours at a time. And the reaction they got, I think, was their first taste of infamy. And it must have been intoxicating because to maintain the attention, they were...
I think they did it to, World of Warcraft as well. I might be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure. They did that during Warlords of Draenor,
entering into an endless cycle of sensationalism, upping the ante with each new attack. On the 24th of August, just 6 days after this group had appeared on Twitter, they sent out a tweet, quote, "We're putting a bunch of lizards in the pipes on their way to Sony." Up until now, they've pissed off a couple neets and weeaboos. But Sony PlayStation, that's where the normies hang out. And of course, the same time this tweet goes live, millions of them couldn't connect.
If I catch any lizard squad, you with my game, G, you lizard lame, goofy ass.
But perhaps the person most upset by this was John Smedley, president of Sony Online Entertainment. So right as the attack went live, Lizard Squad posted this picture claiming they were a terrorist group, an edgy joke to get the attention of media.
They, or he, is claiming to be a part of ISIS.
And Smedley posted how stupid this is on Twitter. Quote, "I wish the national media would stop letting these DDoS trolls' occasional use of ISIS crap be taken seriously. Media..."
He has a really good point. Like, call this an overreaction. I think that the mainstream media is so dumb when it comes to picking up stories.
Please don't get trolled. Those ISIS guys are pure evil and shouldn't be conflated with trolls. Honestly, true, but Smedley did make a mistake here because Lizard Squad feeds on this type of negative attention, and he was about to get on a flight to California.
Today, though, they took things to a new disturbing level. The tweet stating, "We have been receiving reports that Smedley's plane, number 362, has explosives on board."
Oh, I didn't know about this. That's freaked out, man.
Smedley's plane was diverted and grounded. Full deal. They searched it for bombs and everything.
This is an act of terrorism just to make a threat against an airliner that very, very serious ramifications.
Of course, this made national news, and the biggest question of all was who the heck is behind the Lizard Squad Twitter profile? At first, they were loving the attention, even sending out tweets mocking the FBI before
contact us, Ryan Brogan, FBI.
Or finally finishing off the night by also DDoSing Xbox. It was insanity, but I think by morning, they might have been a little spooked. All the news stories were out, and it was clear these guys were about to be up against the full force of the United States Secret Service.
And American corpos backing them with money.
It had the rapt
You don't
attention
fuck
of
with
the
them with the money.
FBI and TSA.
And it's at this point that the attacks stop. The next 5 days is just a continuous stream of nonsense banter and antagonization on Twitter as they gulp up the attention from their newly amassed 50,000 followers.
That was a lot back then, by the
self-aggrandizing
way.
comes to an end on August 29th. They make a tweet. They're hosting an Ask Me Anything on Reddit, and the replies are just hilarious. Can't wait for the day the media reports you've all been caught. What's it like knowing that in less than a week, you will be irrelevant and forgotten, but will still have ruined your life over something pointless and childish?
People on Reddit, man. Reddit doesn't change, man. It's been 8 years and this people still type like this, by the way.
Why would you want to cause chaos for a short period of time, which people will get over, for the price that could be many years of your life?
Actually,
Lizard
your
Squad
life,
actually responded to this one. They said,
when
because
you
we're
do
pretty
this."
confident we're not going to get caught for this. And the guy wrote back, well then you're pretty stupid. I think they might have actually taken these to heart because just a day later, Lizard Squad makes a post directing people to their website. It was an announcement, quote, little thieves are hanged, but great ones escape. These guys literally thought they were the greatest hackers of all time.
And these are all denial of service attacks. These are very primitive attacks. So this is considered like child's play to real hackers.
It is though. Like, real hackers, they don't do this shit. They don't waste their time doing this baby stuff.
They go on to write, we set out on our journey 2 weeks ago with the plan to cause havoc within the gaming
Script kiddies,
community.
yeah.
Originally, it was to see if we could evade being caught and to experience the raw thrill of anarchy. Today, we will be disbanding. Behind the green reptiles and other bullshit, we have lives, believe it or not. I think it's hilarious at the bottom of their website, they were manually linking all the news articles that covered them. It's like a shrine to how this was all really about the attention. Now, they mostly stuck true to their word. But here's the thing about hacking groups. They all follow an arc. Hack something, then hack something bigger, and do it again until somebody makes a mistake that leads to one or more of the members being arrested. And
I'm pretty sure they hit Blizzard, and Blizzard does not fuck around with this stuff. I remember I think it took them like a couple of years to catch someone that was doing this, but they did send him behind bars.
Lizard Squad had yet to complete their arc.
Oh shit, here we go again.
It only took 3 months. On December 1st, they were back. Kind of like how private internet access has my back when it comes to these DDoS attacks. I scour a lot of sketchy websites to make these videos, and one thing I'm conscious about is masking my real IP address. Not just because it leaves me vulnerable to being hit offline by people like Lizard Squad, but because it gives away my personal information, what city I live in, my internet service provider. But with private internet access, I'm able to mask all of that. They have secure servers in all 50 states, so I can make it look like I'm from anywhere. This has other benefits too, like sometimes companies want to charge you a certain price depending where they think you're from. No problem. Connect to a different country and boom, problem solved. Besides saving money, there's a ton of other benefits too, like if you use your work's Wi-Fi,
I didn't see
you should
Hawaii
really
and
be on a
Alaska. I was gonna
VPN
make a
because
joke,
you don't want
but
the
I
IT
decided
guys
not
seeing
to.
what you're doing online. Best part, it's cheap. If you use my link and code in the description, you'll get 82% off and 3 extra months for free. That's an amazing deal for an amazing product. Thank you, private internet access. Now, during the time they were away,
Get a
their
VPN.
original Twitter account was
Question, can you have a VPN and still stream?
suspended.
Probably,
and so
right?
in an effort to regain their infamy, they were gonna have to come back with a bang.
Can?
December
Okay.
1st, the day starts with a single tweet. It's a threat to Microsoft. 8 minutes later, another tweet goes live. They had made good on that threat. Nobody could connect to Xbox Live, and upon seeing that error message, well, everybody thought of Lizard Squad. They immediately made 2 more tweets. Quote, just some preparation for Christmas. This is a small dose of what's to come. Of course, the news outlets jump all over this. Their stunt had worked. They were already back to 44,000 followers by the end of the day, but things were only getting started because they had big plans for all of December.
Yo, they crashed Machinima's website. Lizard Squad did. Lizard Squad, man.
The very next day, Machinima...
You do not frick with Machinima! All those... Dude, Machinima was so big back in the day. Even Donkey was signed by them, I'm pretty sure.
Posted a video in which they discredited
they were kind of scummy though,
attack,
to be fair,
saying it was a mere coincidence. In retaliation, Lizard Squad defaced their website, but the most important outcome of this attack was that it got them on drama alert.
And no one has been arrested because you can't arrest a lizard. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of Christmas gifts for many companies around, you know, the 25th.
Keemstar was criticized for giving these guys a platform. Many said he's essentially motivating them to keep going. This guy writes, no publicity equals lapse in interest equals no more DDoS attacks.
He has a point, but again, Keemstar is all about the money and the attention too, so I'm not surprised.
He's not wrong. After that first video went live, their followers more than doubled to 120,000. I mean, that's more than what I've got here on YouTube. This didn't quite matter though, because Keemstar's never been one to take criticism. And so leading into early December, they're doing all these different attacks. They take out Xbox for a few hours, hit off PlayStation again, all the while posting general crap on Twitter for attention. Keemstar keeps reporting on this. They're up to 150,000 followers, and news stations are now starting to catch on that, hey, there's this big Christmas attack that's probably gonna happen. But in the background, there's a new Twitter account that's gaining popularity. Finest Squad, a hacking group that's allegedly here to be the hero of the story. If anyone can save Christmas from the lizards, it's going to be them. And on December 11th...
To be fair though, the more active they become, the more likely they are to be caught. Having them get bored stop would be the worst possible outcome. Yeah, that is a fair point. I don't know, it's a double-edged sword, so yeah, on the one hand, if they don't get bored, they have more time. It's like a serial killer. If you go silent and they don't catch you ever, they're likely never gonna catch you because the evidence will go stale and there's no more, like, connecting links. It's the same thing with that, yeah.
The new Twitter account for Lizard Squad is suspended, and Finest Squad is claiming responsibility. And Keemstar manages to get a member from each group to come on his show.
This is so cringe. The fucking Kaneki fucking profile picture and a fucking lizard, man. This is so 2014 aesthetics.
Xbox Live is going to go down on Christmas.
Edgy,
is that
hella
still
edgy.
the case?
Possibly. Our main members are currently arguing at the moment. We may have split up slightly. I think that Lizard Squad may have ran its course by now, because we got suspended.
Every new Twitter you guys make, it's gonna be suspended, so.
We're midway into December now, and things are looking hopeful. The Lizard Squad account has remained down because the members are preoccupied, posting from their personal accounts the doxes, that is the names, phone numbers, street addresses of Finest Squad members. And in retaliation, Finest Squad is doing the same, except on both sides, none of it is correct.
Skype.
Vice actually did an article on how some poor 71-year-old grandma from North...
Oh my god. From some old southern granny's getting harassed because of these ding-dongs, man.
Carolina got hundreds of threatening phone calls for weeks because of it. This drama wouldn't keep them distracted forever, though.
What's happening on Christmas?
I know how these people think.
Wait, why does this guy have a jug of milk next to him, dude? And a bunch of Triscuits? Keemstar really is a schizo. Drinking like straight from the jug.
And since they want to get their
looks like cum
bigger, I guarantee you they're probably going to do it.
Christmas was just a few days away, and Lizard Squad had regrouped, created another Twitter. And how did they prepare for their biggest attack yet? By taking down an entire country's internet. It's the week of Christmas and North Korea is knocked offline, and it didn't take long for Lizard Squad to take credit for the attack. At this point, it looked like it would take a miracle to keep Lizard Squad at bay during the big day.
Yeah, Kim Jong-un was probably not very happy. He was not happy at all.
He was not happy at all.
He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all. He was not happy at all.
6.6 million Xboxes and 6.4 million PlayStations have been sold for Christmas, and in the morning, people across the globe will be unboxing them and diving into their first experience with next-gen consoles. Yet, throughout the night, a hacker war was raging. Lizard Squad is trying to get a head start on the attacks. They DDoS Xbox, but it's only down for 8 minutes. Then they try PlayStation. Again, only 8 minutes. Finest Squad is claiming to be counter DDoSing Lizard Squad's botnet, stopping the attacks dead in their tracks.
Botnets are like, it is the epitome of like script kiddies with a bunch of money. Oh my god, I have your IP, I have more money, I have more packets to send from Uzbekistan. So fucking childish. Botnets really are for kids.
Like, holy cow, these guys weren't just all talk the entire time, they're actually stopping it. Lizard Squad gives up for the night, but not without a threat. Quote, operations will continue tomorrow.
They're just
As a
sending
result, the group of
packets. They're
kiddies
not
who
doing
think they are
anything
the
extravagant
finest will
or
be proven
elaborate.
incapable. And now we were only hours away to seeing who was going to come out on top.
Christmas Day was expected to be a big one for the game consoles. Users excited to hook up their new systems. As of 9 a.m. this morning, Sony says the PlayStation Network remains offline.
Microsoft's Xbox Live gaming network is also out and users just can't log in.
And there's no indication when service will resume.
A group of hackers calling themselves Lizard Squad are claiming responsibility via Twitter.
The news was out. Lizard Squad had won. Finest Squad had failed to stop them. In fact, Finest Squad started asking for donations to help stop Lizard Squad. And this is when people started speculating either Finest Squad has been Lizard Squad this whole time and this was all a ruse to make some money, or
that would definitely be a big brain fucking move.
The guy was trying to cash out before the attention would be gone. Regardless, sustained attacks kept both consoles offline for hours.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Just got back from a 90-minute root canal. Your content is a great comfort. It's both based and amusing. Much thanks, smiley face.
Thank you, Magnus. I hope you feel better. Thank you so much.
You know what really pissed me off? My son and like, Daddy, we should just play on the Nintendo or the Wii.
I love the 16 viewers 2015. This is so good.
Yo, like, goddamn.
Christmas,
10 subscribers,
was ruined. Unless, that is, a new hero could salvage what was left of it. Enter Kim.com, a rich guy, internet entrepreneur who loves Call of Duty and is the founder of MAGA, a cloud service for storing files.
Are they still around?
He slid
I
up
think
into
so.
those Blizzard DMs, ready to make a deal. They agree on 3,000 one-year pro membership vouchers to MAGA worth around $300,000 in exchange for the attacks stopping. Lizard Squad takes the deal, honors it, and the rest of Christmas is saved. People are calling Kim a hero. But remember, Lizard Squad still wasn't finished their arc. They had completed their biggest attack yet, but none of their members had been arrested.
I love this guy. He's like, I'm gonna give you a bunch of money to let me play COD.
This was
So
all about to
based.
change.
Let me play World of Warcraft right
So
now!
what do you do with $300,000 in vouchers? You post them on the hacking forum that's not only known for cooperating with the feds, but also under your legitimate prolific profile that has a lot of information about who you are. And you do this literally a day after you receive them, December 20th.
You're joking. That's how they get caught? What if this is like a 3D chess move and he like knew that they would be stupid enough to go and try and sell them so that he could track them? Oh,
26.
These guys are
And
such
then what do you do after
ding-dongs.
that? Well, your big attack is over. Your attention is dwindling. So of course you agree to a news interview in which you show your face.
Do you not feel guilty that you've taken so much enjoyment of gaming away from more than 100 million people over this Christmas period?
I'd be rather worried if those people didn't have anything better to do than play games on their consoles. And
But you're sending botnets. Like, you're just throwing money down the drain, man. You're so stupid.
Christmas Eve and Christmas Day.
I mean, you can't make this stuff up. This guy's literally on national news admitting to being the culprit.
Why we did it? Mostly to raise awareness regarding the low state of computer security at these companies. They should have more than enough funding to be able to protect against these attacks.
In early Keemstar interviews, other members were readily admitting that they were doing this all for attention. But this guy wasn't about to say that on the news. There's another guy that joins in too, but he's a little smarter. Instead of outright saying he's a part of Lizard Squad, he comes on as a security analyst.
Online
Enjoying video games is for nerds.
and security analyst Vinny Omari
Shut
is
the
well
fuck
connected
up,
to the
man.
community. He expects more hackers to join in.
They go on to do an interview with the BBC, and it's just hilarious. They're trying so hard to act like what they've done isn't wrong in any way, and the host just tears them apart.
Presumably you wouldn't go into a child's house, lift his PlayStation and smash it on the ground on Christmas Day just so they couldn't play it.
No, of course
You're not
not.
that type of dork, are you?
But I'm gonna do the exact same thing and ruin their experience, dude. This guy's such a clown.
No, that's just horribly sick.
And yet
I
you've done
personally
the
despise-
equivalent. Maybe you should have told them I'm the idiot that's disrupting children's lives on Christmas Day. So you're doing this for the public good. You want us to believe that?
Yes.
Not an
also
actual
doing it to
fucking
amuse
thing, though.
ourselves, but there's definitely the aspect of public good.
Offered your squad 3,000 lifetime encrypted vouchers to stop the hacking. So it was nothing really to do with exposing a company for the greater
Well,
good. You took the money and you ran, didn't you, like a
yeah.
petty criminal?
It's $300,000 worth of vouchers.
Dirty, grubby greed.
These
Dirty, grubby greed. This guy's based as fuck, man. What?
interviews were a bad idea. Just 2 days after this, 22-year-old Vinny Omari from the UK is raided. They have search warrants for all his electronics, citing the attacks on Xbox and PlayStation. Then, just a few days later, it comes out Finland's National Bureau of Investigation has picked up 17-year-old Julie.
Yeah, I was about to say he has a Scandi accent. I wasn't sure which one though.
Is Kivamaki. But this wasn't the end because there was still a few remaining members of Lizard Squad. But with 2 other members missing, they didn't seem to be as capable. On January 26th, they claimed to have DDoSed Facebook, Instagram,
Xbox.
and Tinder, but
Xbox.
this claim was later proven to be false. They also attempted to open up a DDoS for hire website, Lizard Stressor, but they weren't savvy enough to secure it, and so the customer database got leaked, and well, authorities in the United Kingdom paid
6 UK teens arrested for being customers of Lizard Squad DDoS service. Oh my god. These people, like, I don't know, man. I guess they're just kids. Like, they're not, like, fully, like, their brains are still, like, developing some wrinkles. They're in the process of doing it, so they're just that dumb.
a little visit to 6 of the customers who had paid for it. This was looking like the end.
I also love the fact that, they talk about, like, oh, these companies need to have a lot of money to, like, have great security, and they just don't have that. But then they don't have it themselves? Holy shit, man.
And for a while, it kind of
Dumbasses.
was. The account they were using over Christmas got suspended, and they wouldn't create a new account until late May of 2015.
I
just
remember
in time
this-
for
this
the
tweet right
outcome
here.
of Julius Kivamaki's arrest. A Finnish court ruled not to incarcerate him, and the new Lizard Squad account is boasting about this. Quote, basically he'll be monitored for 2 years by local police, 0 time spent in prison. The reality is, Julius Kivamaki will never be made to pay for his crimes. And do you remember our old friend Smedley? He was upset by this because it turns out Julius was directly responsible for that threat made on his plane. And so upon reading the news of the court's
Oh no. Oh, the terrorism threat.
decision, he tweets, "That was the piece of garbage that brought my plane down, leaked my information, and did all other kinds of crap to me. His parents need to be held accountable for his actions, in addition to his going to jail. So I'm coming for you, Julius." In one final act of retaliation, Lizard Squad DDoSes games that Smedley is directly overseeing. H1Z1, PlanetSide 2. Smedley writes, "Looks like we're getting hit again. Sorry, folks." And in a wild turn of events, after this, Smedley steps down from his role as CEO of Sony Online Entertainment, and it's widely speculated it's due to him essentially getting the company attacked again over these comments he made on Twitter.
Well, yeah, I mean, honestly, if he didn't taunt him, he probably would have just been fine. So, yeah, I think he's based for, like, calling him out and calling me a dipshit, but at the same time, you are kind of the face of the company, so.
But we'll never know for sure. Now, if I've learned one thing from doing these videos, it's that the FBI will let criminals go free for years while they build enough evidence to ensure a strong conviction. Nearly 2 years had passed since the original arrests were made, and so it was only a matter of time before whoever was left running the account would face justice. And that day came on September 23rd, 2016.
Zachary Bukta is accused of hacking computers with victims around the world. This charge stems from an international investigation into hacking groups called Lizard Squad.
Zachary apparently cried in court as he was sentenced to 3 months in prison.
Xbox, now I'm gonna cry. What a little bitch.
In order to pay $350,000 in restitution. I think this guy actually got the most punishment out of anyone, and coincidentally, he's also the only one.
3 months in prison, by the way.
His criminal complaint also has a co-conspirator, a Bradley.
Zachary Bukta, also known as Peen, FBI are losers, and Zote Poodle and Lizard. Yeah, wait, this is that. Oh, they say they. Oh, wait, this is an overlap with a different group. I remember the Uchiha people
from the Netherlands, but was unable to find any information if this guy ever actually faced punishment, even though he was directly involved with all the same stuff as Zachary. As for Vinny Omari, it's unclear what the outcome of his case was. We know he made bail just 1 day after being arrested, but I couldn't find any publicly available sources detailing whatever happened to him. As of today, all his old aliases have been left abandoned since 2016. Regardless, Zachary's arrest marked the end of Lizard Squad's reign of terror, but their story left a lasting impression on many hacker groups to come. But those are stories for another day. Thank you for watching, and I'll catch you in the next.
What the hell is this? The honor student caught stealing $7.5 million. Hi, daddy, love you. Tell your dad to give us Bitcoin. Oh my god. Good video. I like that. I'm pretty sure they did DDoS, what is it called? Blizzard. 90% sure. 90% sure. Tell your dad to give us subs. No! We've gotta see it. Maybe some other time. Yeah, definitely had attacks. I'm pretty sure. Let me look it up. Blizzard DDoSed by Lizard Squad. I'm pretty sure that was when... Lizard Squad hackers launched their DDoS assault first on League, then PlayStation, and then Blizzard. I'm pretty sure it happened during the World of Warcraft expansion launch. Yeah. Dum 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 da 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 dum da 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 dum bum bum. April 14, 2016. Maybe it was after. I don't know. I have a vague memory. Alana stealing paintings in Scandinavia? Yeah, that was me. Oopsie doopsie. How Blizzard and Bethesda fallen? Bethesda's alright. Blizzard used to be like the epitome of greatness. Alright, what else we got? Why Pal World is great for Pokemon. Oh, sure, yeah, let's watch that. Have reacts been good? Good. It's been fun, as usual. Hello? Oh, there we go. God damn it, fuck. Piece of shit. Ubisoft reaction drama? Where? You good, big homie? No. My mic is kind of shoddy. Whenever I bump it slightly, it can like disconnect and it shits itself. US kids born in 2023 can now drink legally. Erb.
Oingo boingo hot dog.
Bow bow. Hi, Xander. Привет, как дела? Нормально. Норм. Четко. Old. We'll do the rest video later. Dude. Oh, my pinky, man. I wish I wrapped it up. Alright, what we got here? Blah, 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 blah. Pal World is actually good for Pokemon because competition breeds excellence. I could tell you that from personal experience. You try harder when there's someone else trying to compete with you.
Is great for Pokemon. I still very clearly to this day remember sitting in the back of my mom's Nissan Sentra after school, waiting for a street light to come by so that I could get just a glimpse of Pokemon Blue on my Game Boy. We didn't have
I never was spoiled enough to get a Game Boy, but I do understand.
a whole lot of money at the time, so I couldn't get that light up screen adapter that a bunch of the other kids had. Sometimes I had to use one of those gas station keychain, you know, like flashlights just to even be able to see the screen.
Aww.
I loved Pokemon. It's largely the reason why I even got into playing RPGs, which would then make it one of the reasons why I even made this YouTube channel to begin with. So imagine my disappointment and frustration to see that most of the conversations that are surrounding Pal World are mostly just people trying to defend the game from poor arguments or based.
It's sad, man. I mean, honestly, like Blizzard, a lot of people from Blizzard, some people don't know this, but a lot of people from Blizzard came from EverQuest, and that was an MMO that was taking over, and then they eventually moved on because the game didn't evolve. As an interesting point, Monopoly breeds laziness. Abso-freaking-lutely. Why do you think we're having such a problem with the world right now? It's mostly just like lazy megacorpos.
Baseless accusations, when instead we should be focusing on what this game actually does that's really innovative. Things that it does that are just great overall, and what this means for both Pokemon and the Creature Collection genre going on into the future. So that's what we're going to do today. We're going to talk about why this game is great, all the different things that it does, and what it means for the future of the genre and Pokemon itself.
Yep. The entire world is run by like 5 companies that wish to compete each other. Yes, they invest in each other and they want each other to succeed. They don't care.
First, a history lesson.
They just want to make
the
money.
The roots of the Creature Collection genre can be traced back to the late 80s and early 1990s. Games like Megami Tensei in 1987 introduced basic elements of Creature Collection and battling through a concept that was still in its nascent stage. However, it was the release of Pokemon Red and Green in Japan in 1996, followed by Red and Blue in the United States in 1998, that truly catapulted this genre into the limelight. Pokemon, with its very simple yet engaging formula of collecting, training, and battling with a wide variety of creatures, coupled with its mantra of gotta catch 'em all.
This is so nostalgic. Ooh.
Resonated with a very broad audience. The game's integration with social features like trading and battling with friends furthered its appeal. Pokemon's impact extended far beyond just video games. It spawned a multimedia empire, including an animated TV series, movies, a trading card game.
You pulled a shiny Charizard. Chonky Pikachu, yeah, before the redesign.
Merchandise, and more. Following Pokemon's success, numerous titles tried to attempt to capture a slice of the creature collecting pie.
Dude, Pokemon Stadium was amazing, truly. I remember playing the shit out of this at my friend's house. Yeah, I had a friend whose parents like bought them all the like latest consoles because she had an older brother, and they had Nintendo 64. They had an SNES at her grandma's house. That she didn't have it at her house. We would only play it when we went to her grandma's house. and she had a PlayStation. She did not have an Xbox, but we had all the cool stuff. Like, she had all this cool stuff. We would play out for hours and hours at her house. It was amazing.
Titles like Digimon,
Yeah, the stadium
Monster Rancher,
minigames?
and more
Oh,
recently
shit.
games like Yokai Watch and Temtem each have brought their own unique elements to the
Amazing.
genre. To illustrate how immense the
Brilliant.
impact of Pokemon is, consider this staggering statistic. As of 2023, the Pokemon franchise has generated over $100 billion in revenue.
Holy shit. $100 billion? Holy fuck. What a machine, man. You had friends, Lucky? Yeah, I had a few friends, but that was like my best friend at the time. Yeah. Excuse me. I was trying to say something. Oh yeah, the Pokemon movie was amazing as well back in the day.
Making it the highest grossing media franchise of all time, surpassing giants like Star Wars, the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and even the venerable Mario franchise.
Yeah, red and blue. We didn't have green. We had red and blue.
Now, the reason why I'm bringing
I
this
played
up is
both.
because I need to use it as an example to show just how huge Pokemon is, because it is absolutely massive. So much so that people that are removed from gaming entirely know what this franchise is.
My dad and my mom used to call him Pokemon. Why are you playing them Pokemons, Alana? Why are you playing them Pokemon? My parents didn't mind it. They called him Pokemon. Why are you playing those damn Pokemons all the time? Damn it. Why do you need new batteries for the Game Boy? Gosh darn it. I love seeing Pokemons, yeah. The parents still call every system the Nintendo. Yes, that's how integrated it became in people's brains. My mom and dad still to this fucking day still call everything a fucking Game Boy. I'm not kidding. They didn't call it the Nintendo, they called it the Game Boy. They used to call my fucking phone, my iPhone, a fucking Game Boy. Such boomers, man. I loved it though. I never corrected them. I just laugh. Yeah. Get off your damn Game Boy! Pokemon are all called, thinking didn't change me like Pokemon. Nah, my parents weren't that bad. Do you remember what before Pokemon? Not really. I feel like that was the biggest franchise when I was a little kid. Stop texting on your Game Boy? Yes, like unironically, they would say shit like that. And I think to a point, I think they just did it to spite me. Yeah, I got a PSP and they still called it a fucking Game Boy. It's so stupid.
Grandma knows.
I
Depending on
think
how
they
old
did
you are, your
despite me.
grandma's grandma could know what Pokemon is. And that's huge. That kind of recognition means dominance, market dominance, franchise dominance.
Remembrance.
Though there's been many people that have tried to take a slice of the pie from the Pokemon franchise. Many have failed, and many of them just kind of sit in obscurity for the most part. And with that kind of dominance is supreme dominance. And we all know that power corrupts. And no matter the quality of the games, television shows, movies, cards, merchandise, it all still gets purchased.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why Blizzard has such a monopoly over the MMO genre as well, because people just, they think MMO and they think World of Warcraft. It's the same principle, but I would say culturally Pokemon is still just a tad above like World of Warcraft, because it's just, it was so prevalent, because there was no like Pokemon card, there was no Blizzard cartoon, there was no WoW cartoon. Yeah, the craze, the cards, the everything, like Pokemon themed stuff. I remember one of my friends got a bedspread. Yeah. Merchandising, yes, exactly. And World of Warcraft wasn't as popular, but to an extent, I think they are one of the bigger ones. The WoW movie, yeah, we don't talk about that. That was a big mistake, but that's another tangent. Yeah.
And it's the old adage
EverQuest is also big.
if it's not broke, don't fix it. But for the Pokemon franchise, it's if it's still selling, don't fix it. And that's where I think things can start to change, because now we're getting some opportunities to have something emerge into the market that makes people look at Pokemon in a different light. The entrance of Pal World marks a significant shift, particularly because it diverges
shiny.
from
Oh,
the traditional
shit.
Pokemon formula that many other games have tried to emulate in the past and have failed. A game simply described as Pokemon with guns, but this label barely scratches the surface of what the game truly
it's
offers.
way more than
It's
that.
more akin to a blend of survival games like Ark Survival.
Yo, why is this ding dong using a fucking pickaxe to fucking chip away at this T-Fan? My brother in Christ, you have 54 gigaspheres. Just swap to a weapon.
Or Valheim, but with an approachability that makes it far more accessible for a wider range of players. Pal World stands out as this amalgamation of various gaming elements. It combines the creature collecting and battling of Pokemon with the open world survival and crafting elements found in Ark, the exploration of Zelda Breath of the Wild or Elden Ring, where you can just look off into the distance and see something interesting and just go there. Furthermore, the game blends a ton of unique and original organic mechanics that work with the game that we've never even seen in previous Pokemon.
I've never played Ark. I only watched my friends play Ark, and in my opinion, it's Pokemon, but like it's just a little bit like it's Ark Pokemon. There's a little bit of a survival aspect to it. It's fun. I remember the WoW movie. I had to walk 3 hours to return home because I missed the last bus. Sucks to suck. Hi, Gronk. Yeah, sorry.
Pokemon games to begin with. Many Twitter users want to wave the game off as a cheap or blatant ripoff. However, if they played the game, they would see how innovative and interesting the ideas of having pals, having passive abilities that actually...
I don't think it's that innovative. It's more like how League of Legends became a thing out of Dota. It's not innovative, it's just different, and it took other stuff from other games. Like, it took a little bit of the Pokemon idea, it took a little bit of the Ark idea, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's not a direct copy either. Can't wait for Ark 2. Yeah, that shit is so bad right now. Different approach? Yeah, a different approach. It doesn't hold your hand either. A bit from Breath of the Wild? Yeah, of course. I mean, everything here is made in the Unreal Engine and through the Epic Store where you buy all the assets and stuff. Yeah, synthesis of ideas. That's a good analogy. Is innovative mostly by comparison of the indefinite stagnation Pokemon instead over a decade? Yes, absolutely. Literally, if they put in this much effort, Game Freak, oh my god, Game Freak could make so much fucking money. This just proves that nobody tapped into the stupid market that everyone wanted, and they just didn't do it out of stubbornness and being content with being fucking lazy. And now they're mad about it, probably. They're like, oh shit, maybe we should have, you know, done this before Pal World became a thing. Now we can't sue them because it's too much of a hassle.
Affect the player and exploration. Like
yeah, skill
King
issue.
Paka having the ability to increase your carrying capacity, or riding Azarobe imbues the player's abilities with water damage. Or how you can take one of the biggest barriers of entry for survival games and create a unique way to automate survival crafting and processing materials by giving pals specific traits and passives to make them suitable for specific tasks. It's genius.
Oh shit.
The game has been well received for its fun combat and engaging gameplay loop. The combat is incredibly well paced, where at first the skill ceiling is relatively low. However, as you progress, you find out that there are iframe dodges like in Souls-like games.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, I think everyone should do that. Is that a Cheshire cat? No, it's a Grintail. Look at that little Grintail. It's because it's a risk. Game Freak wants to play it safe, but everyone's been asking for it. That's the fucking problem. Might be Nintendo causing it, not Game Freak itself. It could be, but I think it's a bit of both. They didn't even innovate. The remakes make a ton of money because people think like Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I agree. I love those games. For some reason, Game Freak won't remake the better versions of those games like Emerald and Platinum. That's what blows my mind. That is what blows my mind, man. Hot take: Pokemon Sword and Shield Arceus Scarlet and Violet is grade A ass compared to Pal World. That is not a that's not a hot take. I think that's a pretty lukewarm take. I think everyone would agree with you. No, I absolutely agree. Spokojno nością. Yeah, that's a room temp take. No one's gonna fight you about this.
You start to bring certain monsters to suit your needs depending on whether you're doing exploring, capturing, killing, or bossing. I've had friends of mine that are min-maxing their base production while others are looking for the best monsters possible, trying to breed them and give them skill fruits to make an unstoppable team.
That's another thing. Even if you, that's the beautiful thing of some video games, that they let you min-max. They let you min-max and play the game how you want to. I think that's really beautiful. I genuinely think that you should be able to play with all your friends that have different ways of playing, rather than shoehorning people to play the way that the game is designed, and then the skill ceiling is very, very low, and then the expansion of, like, the game is actually very wide. Like, for me personally, I like to have a pretty cute, like, stupid base before I go out and explore, and some people don't give a fuck. They go bare bones and just go all out. I like exploring the map. Yeah, exactly. Like, you just play how you want to play. Let people mod how they want. I think there's a Pokemon mod out there, but I'm pretty sure that's gonna get copyright striked because it's really bad. Not really bad in the sense like it's unplayable, but like copywriting, like that's copyrighted. Like they have to take it down. Ideally, a game should allow all kinds of playstyles. I think the most ideal games in the world should have a relatively easy and fun entry level, and the skill ceiling should be at least high enough so that the people who have like the min-max autism have fun playing the game. And then the people, because you need people who are casuals to feed into the game. That's why this game is so popular, because like the barrier for entry is very low. Dark Souls hated that? No, I think Dark Souls has an easy barrier of entry. You're looking into it. If you have the patience, then like fuck it, you just learn how to play the game. But in essence, Dark Souls is not difficult. It's just that like the frustration of learning the game can be a little bit much. That's cap. I'm just saying, man. I never played a Dark Souls in my life, and it's just like you want the game to be fun. That's why Elden Ring was so successful. That's why Dark Souls is so beloved. There's dodging, there's swinging, there's timing, and the boss is doing mechanics. There's nothing like expansive about it. The depth becomes when you hit the skill ceiling of needing to do things all at the same time. And you're learning as you go. It's not that deep. I'm not saying Dark Souls is easy, but there is a barrier. A test of patience and extreme skill. Yeah, I would say it's a lot of patience, a lot of learning, a lot of understanding and not breaking your mental, but at the same time it's fun. I found it fun.
There are so many different ways to play this game and so many different things to do that you just find yourself lost for hours.
Don't dodge roll, just run
Despite some
after
of
him,
the
come on.
criticisms that you're going to see online where they say that they have to be over-reliant on shock humor to sell the game, the numbers speak for themselves. 5 million copies in 3 days.
5 million copies.
Absurd. Now, I realize that the shock humor is what's causing the game to go a little bit viral, but it's the gameplay that's keeping players in. Keep in mind that this is something that's needed to shake the pillars of the Pokemon kingdom. A simple copycat game isn't going to fill a void in a market, but something as disruptive as Palworld does.
Yeah, if they took that, all that net revenue that they took, 6 million, holy shit, that's 6 million. Yeah, this video is 10 hours old. What do you mean outdated? He probably started recording a day ago, so yeah. The learning curve should not get to the saturation level fast. That's a good game recipe. Yeah, like the first boss of Elden Ring is difficult, but once you get the rhythm of it, it's not that hard. There are harder bosses than the first boss, whatever his name is, the fucking king. I'm really bad with names, but like in essence, he's not a hard boss. It's just you're trying to learn the game. Yeah, Morgoth, whatever his name is. Yeah, he's not hard. Like, you have to learn. That 6 million doesn't include Game Pass users? Yes, it's insane. What I was trying to say is, hold on, I'm reading chat too much. That 6 million in just PC revenue is gonna hit Nintendo hard. They're gonna really feel it. Genuinely. Especially with the pressure of like realizing what they missed out on is gonna bother them. I bet you they're gonna do something. It might take a few years or they might not do anything. I don't know. I'm not Nintendo, but it should do something because money talks for them.
One of the other things too that it's actually funny that I see how
they might
upset
try and
people
make
are
a
about
game,
Power World when it
maybe.
actually is probably more accurate of a depiction of a Pokemon world than the actual Pokemon games are. I mean, in the manga and in the TV show, Pokemon had jobs. They helped with household tasks. They were experimented on. They were enslaved.
Yeah.
It's funny that Power World is actually a more...
Yeah, in the first movie, they literally experimented to make Mewtwo, and like they did the whole breeding thing, and they did experiment with like kind of heavy topics. I remember there was like a conversation Mewtwo and Mew had. They were like talking about how like humans are inherently evil because they did this to me and blah blah blah. The manga super manga though. Yeah, and that's fine. Just take some risks. I don't get it.
Authentic Pokemon world than
Pokemon.
I'm looking at the rise of a game like Power World, and I can't help but see the enormous potential for innovation that they bring to the table, especially for a franchise as established as Pokemon. Historically speaking, in the gaming industry, when a pioneering game meets new competition, it sparks a wave of creativity. We've seen the same thing happen in the FPS genre, in RPGs, and more recently in BR games. Now, Pokemon has been the leader of the creature collecting genre for decades now. But with Power World...
They even beat out Digimon to some extent. I know Digimon doesn't like to be like... Digimon fans don't like comparing Pokemon. They are not the same. However, Pokemon did beat them out on it, unfortunately, and that's why Digimon is not as popular. It's just a different type of genre, but Pokemon is such a like a monster, I guess. They don't take risks because of Twitter. Nah, man, the Japanese company doesn't care about like Twitter and all that shit. Yeah. Digimon anime was dope. Yeah, I watched the first 2 seasons a lot when I was a kid. I liked them.
Stepping into
They
the
were
arena
fun.
with its mature themes, survival mechanics, and improved fidelity, it challenges Pokemon in a new way that nobody else ever has. This isn't just competition, this is an opportunity for Pokemon to evolve. I see this as a chance for Nintendo to try to reflect on the quality of their own product, or perhaps introduce more intricate game mechanics, maybe even branch out into new subgenres that are inspired by Power World's approach, as there is a massive audience for buildcraft games and more mature audiences that are still hungry for experiences like Pokemon.
Yeah, and imagine how many people, even kids that know about Pokemon, even though Pokemon was made, like the video game, Pokemon the video game was made in 1995. That is almost 30 years old, bro. Holy shit, man. And there's little kids, little fucking Zoomers, little fucking Gen Alpha or whatever, that know about Pokemon, even though it was made that long ago. Some artist YouTuber made a video title, I haven't played Power World and I don't Nintendo, talks about how the game is against his morals and stuff. Who the fuck cares? Don't play the game.
But want something that reflects current gaming trends. The Pokemon franchise has gotten incredibly comfortable sitting on the throne that it's been sitting on, and to be honest with you, they don't have to change a thing.
Gen 1 fans are almost 40?
Fine. They probably continue to...
No, they're not. They're almost 30. Yeah, it came out 30 years ago. They didn't make the game until 1995. Pokemon Red came out in 1995. I think Pokemon Yellow came out in 1998. Yeah.
To make just as much money as they always have, because that's how powerful that brand is. That's how memorable it is. It's how ingrained into society it is. But with that said, they're leaving a lot of money on the table. And Power World is opening the floodgates because many developers have been afraid of even trying to attempt to make a creature collecting game similar to Pokemon, or even, you know, sniffing the same kind of genre because of how dominant that franchise is. Look how long it took us to get a game.
I said 1995. Don't one guy me, man. They made the game in 95, not 94.
Like Temtem. Now, with that said, with them opening the floodgates, there's going to be a ton of developers that are going to go, well, if they can do that, then we can do this.
Make more
And
games.
this is
Fun.
something that Pokemon fans specifically should be cheering for. They should be elated because given all of these new games that are going to come out as a result of this game, and hopefully this game's continued success and development,
I hope so.
You're only going to have more things to be able to compare and contrast Pokemon with, which means that you're going to get better products as a result of it, or at least...
God, I really hope that China would make like a good MMO that was like a copy of Blizzard's. Whatever, I forget what it was called, but it turns out that the MMO's dog shit, so it's like, oh my God. Now they're gonna have to, yeah, whatever it's called, fuck, I can't remember what it was. I remember Asmund looked at it and people were like excited about it, and then it turns out it's absolute dog shit. You have to be at least 4 years old to play the game, though. That's the point. Yeah, but like, people played Pokemon Red and Blue 4 years after the release. You know what I mean? Technology wasn't that outdated where you would play games from 10 years ago. That's what I'm trying to get at. Like, for example, I played Pokemon Red and Blue up until like fucking 2004 or some shit. Terrace Land. That was it, Terrace Land. China only copies, rarely innovates. Yeah. But they're good at copying. They can be. I still play Pokemon Red on my Game Boy Colors beside my PC. Yeah, some people prefer that. 2 months to first time message. That is actually Giga Chat behavior.
You should, because, well, they should be using this as something to take an example from at the very least. Or, at the worst, you're just going to have a bunch of new games like Pokemon to play and enjoy. It's a win-win.
Good.
There's no loss. Expanding the genre is another aspect that really excites me when I'm talking about a game like Power World and their impact on the Pokemon franchise or just the creature collection genre as a whole. It's not just about competition, it's about growing the whole creature collection and battling genre. This growth is a ripple effect,
that thing
reaching
is
out to new
huge.
players and increasing interest in this type of game. By expanding the boundaries of what a Pokemon type game can be, Power World is indirectly affecting and benefiting Pokemon. It's like opening a door to a whole new realm of possibilities.
This is early access too, by the way. Holy. I've encountered a lot of bugs myself personally by playing, but they're not game-breaking bugs. They're just annoying. Like, there's just some clipping issues, there's some physics issues, there's times where I have to reset the game because it, like, bugs out, but ultimately, it's nothing, like, absolutely, like, oh my god, I hate this game kind of thing. Did everybody forget about the Pokemon fighting game? I don't remember that at all, actually.
Players might start playing Power World, appreciate its mechanics, and then find themselves curious about playing Pokemon games, and vice versa. Or there might be some type of unique charm of Pokemon that they're going to see in a new light after experiencing something different. It's been years since I've played a Pokemon game. Mostly because my tastes have evolved over the years, I've matured, and I'm just not really interested in the kind of experience that Pokemon delivers anymore. That gap needs to be filled. There's still an audience there that wants something similar to Pokemon.
Yeah, they want guns in their Pokemon game.
But wants them to suit modern interests, not only just in quality, but just in variety of experiences. I reached out to my community here on YouTube as well as my friends just talking about Power World, and one of the interesting things that I found is that my buddy Mark never played a Pokemon game in his entire life, absolutely enthralled with Power World, to the point that he's probably going to give games like Temtem or Pokemon a shot in the future. I have friends of mine that have played Power World for a day or two.
Yeah, that's the other thing. If you make people interested enough and they say Pokemon, but with guns, and then they get into the franchise even more, that's what happened to my friend. Kind of related, but slightly unrelated note. My friend played Hearthstone, never played World of Warcraft or any of the Blizzard games, but then they ended up picking up World of Warcraft because they played so much Hearthstone. Because it was a fun game, and that's good. That's what's supposed to happen.
Found themselves nostalgically dusting off their DSs or picking up their Nintendo Switch and playing a Pokemon game again. If you look anywhere on the internet,
for the minds,
it's Pokemon and Power
just
World
like me,
that are
for
trending,
real.
not just Power World. These things are mutually beneficial, even though I realize a lot of that has to do with the controversy, or fake controversy, to be honest, but that's just my opinion. You don't have to hold me to that, even though you probably will anyway. With that said, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to find that they're interested in a genre.
Haven't one of the devs said we added guns because Westerners love guns? I read that. I don't know if that's actually true, as in, like, is it actually sourced from the person that made the game? But if it's true, that's really funny.
That they never thought they would be interested in before. And with that, Pal World is going to spark a wave of people that are going to be trying to trend chase and make games similar to theirs or similar to Pokemon, which means that there's going to be more opportunities for people to find games that suit them. And that's awesome. Seeing different takes on a similar concept can be inspiring. Game developers often learn from one another, and the Pokemon team might find new ideas and approaches that they hadn't considered before by observing some of the other games that are going to come out, or games like Pal World. Harkening back to the point I made earlier about exploring the idea of what creature collector games can be, there are a lot of different avenues that they can.
Yeah, I find my Pokemon bug out a lot sometimes. I have to like reset the game, but resetting the game isn't that big of a deal. Guns are fun. I feel like a lot of people can't separate reality from fantasy, and like having a gun in a game does not mean like you like guns in real life or whatever. It's just sad. It's sad that these stupid people who live on Twitter and just live and breathe like shitting out of their mouth, just saying stupid shit for the sake of saying stupid shit to get clicks and attention. Like, I saw it on VTuber Twitter, too. There's people who are like, oh my god, anyone who plays this game needs to die. They're so ignorant. It literally has... There's so many bad things in Pal World and the AI and this and that, and not in just the AI. If you just overlook the AI, there's slavery in the game. And I'm like, oh my god, man, it's a fucking video game, man.
Can go down that haven't been explored yet. Many games have simply tried to just emulate Pokemon, not create something entirely unique. Like Pal World.
Sherlock.
Pal World isn't just a creature collector game. It's not just a Pokemon ripoff. It's a survival craft game. The integration of different genres is a bold move that redefines what we can expect from games like Pokemon.
They look like a
It's
Lapras.
not just
It's
about
cute.
battling anymore. It's about surviving, crafting, building. In a world where your creatures are not just your combat partners, they're essential to your survival.
I was getting bored of the game, but hearing the Pokemon fanboys cry only makes me want to play more keking.
Dude, unironically, I actually had to take a pause from the game because I dismantled my base and I got bored. And then I heard the uproar again. I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna give it another try. And I was like, yeah, you know what? Playing for like a couple of hours a day, I was like, you know what? This is actually a really fun game. Yeah, I don't like to play it like for long stretches of time. I get bored because it's fucking ADHD cringe, but like that's more of a me problem in the game. However, I do have a lot of fun when I play. Yeah, exactly. Video game fanboys should be given mandatory adult caps alongside their favorite games. There's nothing wrong with being a fanboy, but at least admit, like, the criticism. Like, I'm a Blizzard fanboy. Well, fangirl or whatever. But for me, I can admit fucking Blizzard sucks. Blizzard has a lot of fucking problems. 2-3 hour session? Yeah, 2-3 hour session, 2 hour session. It's fine by me. I have a lot of fun, and then I get a little bit bored because I have, like, I don't have a goal in mind anymore, and I'm like, okay, I'll log on tomorrow. Yeah, she said it! Oh my god!
Use them for all kinds of different things, and even eat them. This approach
kinda like
expands the
Minecraft,
scope
exactly.
of what creature collector games can be, and what they can encompass, and I find that fascinating. Saying I loved Pokemon as a kid would be a massive disservice to that child, because I lived Pokemon. I played all of the games. I watched the anime every single morning.
There's slavery in WoW. We should stop playing it. Yes, there is actually slavery in WoW. There's creatures and races that are captured by other races in the video game. Like it just blows my mind. Like, why is it okay for one video game to do it and then the other one is like not? Like, it's so stupid. Why is it okay?
Before I went to school, I participated in the National League, went to the different gym leaders around the card shops in my area to earn badges. I scammed kids out of cards because I grew up intellectually.
Oh, I scammed kids out of cards too. I remember, actually. Yeah.
Faster than most kids around me. And first edition Charizard for a Hollow Scyther. I'm going to hell for that one.
Yeah, you are going to hell. Holy shit. How much is a first edition Charizard worth right now? Hold on. First edition Charizard price value. Oh my god, I had one of these, by the way. Oh my fucking god. Between $1,600 to $230,000. That's fucking insane, man. It actually hurts my physical being. I don't think it was first edition, granted. Yes, I don't know if it was first edition or not, but I did have a shiny Charizard. I did have a shiny Charizard when I was a little kid. What happened to yours? I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. My parents might have tossed him out. I might have lost him. I don't know. So I genuinely couldn't tell you.
I was also that kid that dreamed of the day that I could live in a Pokemon world. And we still haven't been able to have a game.
Oh yeah, I moved houses a lot. I might have lost it in a house move. That could have also happened. But the point is, like, I don't know. They probably just got tossed somewhere.
That even scratches
unfortunately.
That. And it's been this many years. It's been decades now, and there hasn't been an experience that's even close to it. The experience, if we gotten the closest, is actually Pal World. And that's something that's really special because that brings us closer to the actual experience many of us want from a genre like this, from a franchise like this. And that's what this kind of competition brings. So we should be celebrating this game, not hating it. And I realize that we instinctively want to defend the things that we love and have cherished and enjoyed the most in our life. However, a lot of this stuff is just unfounded. And I'm not really going to get into the specifics of a lot of that stuff. I just wish people really understood copyright law better than they do.
Yeah.
Good Lord. The amount of people that are on...
People who backseated all that shit on Twitter about, like, the what is it called? The copyright shit, that is... Suddenly everyone's a lawyer. Everyone's a freaking lawyer on Twitter about this fucking stupid ass game.
Twitter,
Cringe.
X, whatever you want to call it, thinking that they're copyright lawyers.
Yeah.
You guys need to stop. Seriously, stop. But with that said, celebrate this. Enjoy the game. If you're loving the game and playing the game, drop a comment down below and tell me how much you're enjoying it right now, because I am loving Pal World, and I can't wait to see what they're going to do with the game in the future. I hope that they do continue to support it. I realize that the studio doesn't really have the best track record for that, but I would imagine with the big old bags of cash that they got, they might just be working on this game right now.
Nah.
So with that said, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, think about
maybe. You never know.
Supporting the channel. My Patreon link is down below.
Yay,
every bit helps.
Video.
Outside of that, my friends, stay cool,
Clappers.
stay righteous, stay safe. And I'll see you in Pal World, I guess.
Pal World! Peace! Clapters. What the fuck was that? Had a friend she would trust me more than an actual lawyer, and I said, well, the first piece of advice I would give you, find a lawyer. Yeah, I don't know. Some people are weird. Family. Yeah. First armchair therapist, climber, and a psychopath, and we have armchair lawyers. What's next? What armchair doctors, man? You could let out a fucking burp and people will be like, oh my god, are you dying of cancer? And you're just like, dude, what the fuck, man? Hate this universe we are placed in. I diagnose you with death. Please do. Armchair military strategist? Yeah, there's actually people who like armchair military fucking like actual conflicts going on. It's so dumb. Like, wow, you're sitting millions of miles away from, like, well, not millions, thousands of miles away in the comfort of your own home and talking about some army moves in fucking Afghanistan. Like, shut the fuck up. Yeah, it's a society. Yeah, we live in a society. Dad, I need a piss! I drank a whole gallon of water. She ignored me? Shut the fuck up! I'm gonna be ignoring you a whole lot more if I fucking ever get any faster of a chat. Yeah, I need to piss so bad. Chat, piss! 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 Chat. Wash your hands, nasty ass motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. I wash my hands. I'm just a fast pisser, you weirdo. Hi, Lana. Hi, chat. Hi. No scattering. Bunch of weenies. It's probably a lot easier when you pee hands-free. Nah, I still wash my hands. You touch like your toilet seat and stuff and like the toilet paper. It's just more hygienic that way. Bum, 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 bum. Average piss time is 21 seconds? Is it actually? What is the average time to pee? 20 seconds? What? Really? I did not know that. I thought you were just pulling out fucking numbers out of your ass. Male or female? Both. Humans. What's the world's longest pee? Probably like fucking 3 minutes. I pee really fast. Depends on the pressure. Yeah. I mean, I don't fucking force it. That's like how you get like bladder infections and shit. Yeah. I'm chilling. I don't rush. I just pee. I do my business and then I wash my hands like a normal person. I have a powerful bladder. Yeah, I'm like your brain. Doctor said I have an enlarged urethra from power pissing during my WoW days. Are you kidding? Like, actually? I'm pretty sure I've heard that before as a copy pasta, so I can't say for certain. What the fuck? Like, are you serious? No, I'm bullshitting. Okay. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure I've heard that like as a joke, like in a Reddit post or something. That's so good, man. Oh my god, I just got a fucking blimmin' headache, man. Oh my gosh, my head hurts so bad. Hold your horses. Whew. What is going on with my head? You could not pay me to out something like that about myself. Why not? Did YouTube just recommend your own video? Yes, it's very common. Your algorithm recommends yourself because you are the content that like people want to watch, and therefore, like it's silly, but it does happen a lot. Maybe one day I'll do a react of a react of a react. That would be sick. Weact! Weact to the weactor! Da-da-dum, da-dum. React to your debut? I can't. I literally can't. Pal World devs are based AF. React to your most popular video one day. Having Savix react to you, then react to Savix reacting to you? No! Based on what?
Pal World.
Based on me pumping your mama's pussy. Did you see the Cooksy video with like 7 react sessions? No. No, I did not.
Devs are based as duck, so they did an interview. They're interviewing Pal World guys on Japanese TV. None of them knew how to develop a game. We all learned
on the job. Budget of $10,000, dude. This game's kind of
on the job. Budget of $10,000. Most models and gun stuff done by some middle schooler who was working part-time at a convenience store the developers went to. Originally they were on Unity, but then it was laggy, so they went to Unreal. None of them knew how to use Unreal, so they decided to split up the docs. The senior dev had to teach everyone what Unreal was and how to use it. The decision to make it Pokemon with guns was because they were worried that the game wouldn't be a global success.
I really want this to be true. I really want this to be true. Like guns in Pokemon just because of Americans, essentially. I don't know if this is true, by the way. I don't know. I can't, like, I don't speak Japanese. I don't know the interview. Like, I would love to see
unless they added guns, because Americans like to shoot things. Yeah! The gender-neutral Type A character creator was likewise because Americans sometimes want to make very ugly characters. That's actually not true.
I don't like that. I don't like making ugly characters. Mine has to be pretty.
If the Japanese fans see this, it's not the Americans that like to make the ugly characters. It's the development studios that like to make the ugly characters. The real players, the real people, none of us actually want the Type A, Type B bullshit, okay?
True.
Just make normal characters with normal proportions and make them hot. That's what normal people like to see. There are only freaks on social media that have different perspectives, okay? I'm sorry, but that's reality. Everything else is a mental illness. No version control used at all. We didn't really know which one would work, so we copied all the files onto a flash drive every day. Every week, we would buy a bucket of new flash drives.
Wait, what? A bucket? A bucket of flash drives? Just for that? I mean, I guess that works.
I hadn't got hired.
There are more guns than people in the USA. Yeah, and there's more sheep than people in New Zealand. What's your point?
By any big companies, I was very surprised that Steam would just let us publish anything. I didn't think it would be a good fit at Nintendo. I want to make big things that are groundbreaking and creative. I'm a trend follower.
Aww.
There it is. What's your creative vision? I don't have a creative vision. I just want to make a game that people like.
That is so based. Holy. I just want to make a game that people like. Sheesh.
So I go and I make a tweet about this today, right? And I say the success of Palworld proves that the only thing that customers actually care about is a good game. AI, slavery, bestiality, copyright infringement, it's a video game. These are pretend problems that people don't actually
I saw Vaporeon. You're about to see some more.
Care about. Make good game equals people buy game. Simple. It's actually that simple, right?
I hate ugly characters
and then, of
in video games. I want to be pretty.
Replied with a picture of Vaporeon.
I'm already a 600-pound man. Like I need my cute anime waifu girl.
Yeah,
like, come on.
And I said that
Stop
imagine
denying
owning
me.
the IP for Vaporeon for over 20 years and still not making a dating simulator. We can talk about that later. But anyway, somebody in the comments said Palworld isn't a good game. It's just the game that people want. It's just the game that people want.
It's not a good game, but it's just a game that people want. Oh my god. And these people are allowed to drive, by the way. They're allowed to vote. They're allowed to make adult decisions. It's crazy. Yeah, a game that's good? Huh? That's just what they want. Huh? They're allowed to breed, yeah, unfortunately.
Man. You know, I heard that every single games journalist outlet has all DM'd him probably 10 or 20 times so far just today because they're trying a bidding war on how fast they can hire this guy.
Yeah, this guy is definitely something. People want bad games? Like, I don't understand that logic. I think he's ESL, but that is not ESL, man. I vaguely get what he meant. Hans, there's no getting what he meant, man. I know you're always trying to, like, see the voice of reason. There's no reasoning with this. An alright movie felt like a masterpiece amidst garbage movies. But the game itself isn't a game like that is like any other game. It's a game that took everything good from other games and made itself a game. The game is inherently good. It's not a garbage masterpiece. This guy's coping.
Because they feel like he's going to be such a great fit for their company. Yeah, I feel like this guy's got a great career ahead of him in games journalism. Palworld equals animal abuse plus slavery simulator. Yeah, there you go. But is actual trash?
No, I know you're not saying Palworld is bad. I know you're not. I'm trying to say, like, the analogy doesn't make sense either, because then that would imply that Palworld is a garbage game, but it's not a garbage game. That's what this guy is trying to say. I understand that maybe in some twisted, like, ESL moment that's what they were trying to say, but even if you try to frame it in that way, it doesn't make sense, because that would mean that it's a bad game, but it's not.
The thing is better than Pokemon, so it looks better, it's fun, but it's trash, keck. Well, I don't think anybody really cares. I mean, if the game's fun, then that's all that really matters.
RuneScape looks really bad, but it's a fun game to, like, thousands upon hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people. Like, I don't know. It's kind of crazy.
To me, this just shows that all that matters is what gamers knew all along. A good gameplay loop. That's fucking it.
Yep.
Well, it also...
If Diablo 4 had a good gameplay loop, then we wouldn't be here where we are today. Genuinely. The gameplay loop for Diablo 4 was ass. The combat was it was alright. Like, it wasn't anything like PoE, but still. Would you ever play OSRS? I do on occasion. Not a lot, though. I wouldn't probably not play it on stream either.
Also, I think that one thing that people are tired of is they're tired of safe games that are invented and created by people who are constantly worried about offending somebody who has a mental illness on the internet. Like some freak on social media that gets offended by some comment that a video game character makes. This person should be in a mental asylum. They shouldn't
We're catering to everyone who gets offended about everything. I hate it so much. It just drives me nuts. You can't even disagree with someone and just still be like okay with them without them like fucking throwing a tantrum. Maybe they meant the coding was a mess. I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah. Also, Pokemon with Guns pretty much advertised itself. I mean, I wasn't personally that invested into it just because it said Pokemon with Guns. I just thought, like, I'll try out the game. If I forget that I'm playing the game for like an hour, it means it's won.
Be a target audience. The only target audience they should have is for people that make straitjackets. And the reality is that these people have been pandered to for 10 years. And finally, developers, especially...
I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm getting a headache. From laughing. This is what happens when you make games for everyone and not just a target audience. You include Twitterites who will always complain. Yes, exactly. Don't make a game like Diablo 4 that caters to like a narrow niche of people that will get upset about everything.
People that are in Japan and Korea and they aren't part of this freak culture that we have are making games that are just fun and that, you know, oh my god, we can't have slavery because we had slavery before and this is like black people. Holy fuck. Somebody commit this guy. Get him.
Why do people make such parallels as well? Like that shows how demented and warped their worldview is of everyone else.
Locked up, bro. Like get him in the padded room before he hurts himself.
Yeah.
Like let's get this guy out of here. Who is this fucking freak? And so I think the rest of normal people are just tired of these, again, fucking freaks telling us that these things are wrong. I don't want to hear from a grown adult man-child that they're too old for shock humor whenever...
It's not even shock humor, it's just a game. It's so weird. People used to make jokes like that all the time on TV.
People always need something to bitch.
Well, the thing about like bitching and then social media bitching is the fact that we're catering to them now as opposed to just letting them fucking be bitches. Like just bitching into the void. There were bitches not 90 years ago, in the 90s about video games. They're just constantly bitch. Nobody cared. Just people just make games. Now we're catering to them because they have a voice and people are scared.
They're reviewing a game that's basically Pokemon. Just stop it. Get away from me. Yeah, these are the people that have to lay down after they make a phone call. They have a panic attack. They get a phone call and their fucking their heart rate goes up by 80. This is the person that you're gonna listen to? You're gonna listen to this fucking freak?
Yeah, the loudest
about
minority.
how you need to live your life. You've never seen this person ever post a picture with them and their friends hanging out and having fun. You just see this freak at their computer all day, every day. They don't do anything. They don't have any fucking friends. And this person's gonna tell you how society is supposed to work?
That reminds me of the localizers, by the way. The localizer lady who got upset at Asmon, they found out that she was posting on Twitter constantly every fucking, like, 5 minutes or some shit. It was insane. Like, every 10 minutes she'd go, I hate you. You're such a bitch. This is why you're wrong. She would do that, like, day in and day out for, like, hours at a time. She wouldn't take a break. Go fucking outside and be normal. Shut the fuck up. Hi, Brony, what's up? Yeah, she was bitching just for the sake of bitching, and she wasn't even winning. Like, what a waste of energy. I could not imagine doing that.
Get the fuck out of here. That's taking it too far. Phone calls are stressful as fuck. To who? Yeah, maybe if you've got to call the IRS and set up a payment plan for your taxes or you go to jail, yeah, I have to lay down after that. That's fine. But
yeah,
if you've got to call to make sure that your Amazon Prime shipment is going to be on time, then no, I don't think you should have to lay down after that.
No.
No, I don't think so. I think that's pathetic. Never call.
No, I hate calling. Like when I had to set up a really important like doctor's appointment that was like kind of like medical stuff, I had to be like, oh man, is it gonna be bad news or good news? Yes, that's fine. That's normal. You can hate phone calls, but you shouldn't fucking lay down just because someone fucking called you and then like said, "Oh, can we like talk about your insurance company?" Like, it's so insane.
I'll always text. Oh, I have a rule. If somebody does that, I have like a 3 to 5 day business rule where I usually don't respond to anybody within any 24-hour period, because I don't want people, except if it's a close friend, right? Like, I don't want people to think that they can interact with me.
Holy
like,
shit.
Whenever they want. Like, we're not gonna, let's settle down, all right? AAA.
That's honestly kind of base. Maybe I should start doing that with people I don't care about, or like people who are like trying to be like mushy, like friendly in DMs and shit. I get those people sometimes. They're like, "Hey, what's up?" And I'm like, "What the fuck? Why are you talking to me? I don't know you."
Developers can't grasp such a simple concept. Well,
Yeah,
the reason why a lot of AAA developers can't grasp this simple concept is because AAA development studios are infested with the freaks that people hate. That's where they are. They're being consulted. There are people that are informing game decisions, and they're trying to change culture to reinforce their totally distorted worldview that isn't shared by any normal person. These are people that you wouldn't even want around your kids. You know, you've got your kids out there at a park and this person's at the park. You're like, let's play a little bit closer to me, like let's not get too far over. No, he doesn't have any candy to you. Don't even go look at him, all right? This sounds political. Well, I think there's always going to be a political slant to this kind of stuff, and you're definitely right about that. But at the end of the day, I think that people just want to play a fun game and not have to think about anything political whenever they play the game.
That's why I hate it when people try to engage with me on like politics and like worldviews and shit. Like, I'll give you some softballs here and there, but don't try to engage with me with that bullshit. I'm not here to like just do that kind of thing. Go to Hassan or Destiny. They'll debate you to death on that, probably. It's a part of their content. I'm a fucking cute anime waifu. I like video games and having fun.
Average, normal, everyday people are tired of that shit. And you see massively successful games like Pow World, like the finals that used AI for the announcers, like Hogwarts Legacy, like many of these other games, and they're massively successful at Coffin of Andy and Laylee. They're massively successful despite all of the reeing and crying and temper tantrums by man-children and adult babies on social.
Alana, would you date Asmon? Absolutely fucking not. Hell no. Hell no. Why? What do you mean, why? The guy's a literal goblin. I love Asmon, but holy shit, in the parasocial way. Yeah, absolutely fucking not. Is it the hairline? No. No, it's not the hairline. It's his fucking house. The way he lives? So are you? No, my house does not fucking look like Asmon's house. Granted, it's an apartment, but still. Is it the teeth? Bro. The goblin. It's the blood wall. It's everything combined. Yeah, I don't know, man. You hesitated? No, I fucking didn't. I had to pause and think about how stupid that question is. Rumor Little List, you do absolutely whatever you want for their colonists, but it's so popular because it's a good game. Yeah, I don't get that either. You can literally enslave people in RimWorld and, like, take their kidneys and, like, make them slaves and clone them and all sorts of shit. No, I think Asmon is a very, smart... He's a great debater. He makes very good points. I disagree with some of them, but, like... Jesus, I would not date him. No, I'm good. Yeah, therefore deflecting. Yeah, exactly.
Social media. Because these people are freaks. They're not worth listening to. They're not worth taking seriously. They're not worth making content for. They're not worth creating a video game for.
By the way, those people, if you make a video game for them, then they will not play your game. Because they're not real gamers. Yeah.
because they don't buy the games in the first place.
They don't.
They don't have any fucking money. And the ones that do have money, there's like a handful of them and that's it. And there's a vast majority of people that are just normal that don't want any of this. They don't care about any of these things. Like, this is just like, they're not making a moral statement. They're playing a video game. Like, that's not, like, doesn't even compute to them that this even matters.
Well, you saw the game journalist that couldn't even finish the tutorial of Cuphead, and then there's the same people who cry about fucking Elden Ring being too fucking hard. Like, dude, what the fuck? Why are we even giving these people a platform to ask? I mean, to type anything or post anything. Oh, that's right, because social media is like the only way people communicate nowadays.
And by the way, they're not stupid. These are people that are massively successful in real life. You know, this person is an HVAC certified electrician. And you're a blogger and you're going to tell them that you need to educate them on the way the world works?
Basically.
Get the fuck out of here. Such a genius, an HVAC certified technician. I don't know. Who's more important and
successful?
Who is a more valuable member of society? A blogger that writes articles about video games or somebody who fixes air conditioning?
True.
I don't know. I'll come back to you in July and you tell me, okay? Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, you tell me. Like, again, it's people have, you know, intellectualized reality so much that they're not...
Please fix my air conditioning. I gotta get back to writing. It's too hot in my womb.
Not even a part of it anymore. I'm a writer of film and TV, the script editing. I'm useless for the betterment of society. Well, it's okay, man. You don't need to be useful. You just need to be happy, and you need to do something that makes you happy. And if you're fulfilled and you're doing something that you like doing, and you think that your life is successful, then that's fine. That's okay. And like, your opinion, you're entitled to your opinion, but nobody else is. Nobody else is entitled to your opinion, just you. The same with me too, by the way. People don't want to listen to what my opinion is, then that's totally up to them.
Truing and kinging and truing and kinging. Yes, shit. Where is it? Oops. Oh well, this works. Nice video! Clapjers. Thanks, ass, Mangold. So many problems in real life and video games are one of them. Yeah, exactly. There's some people fucking starved to death or like are borderline starving and trying to make way and like play video games is like the last of their problems. I hate it so much here. Hold on one second. Gotta fix something. Bum, 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 bum. Aw, buddy, what's going on? Oh, you're so cute. Oh, he's such a soft Shiba. What a sweet boy. He's so cute. It's the only game where you have to be mad. Footballer? Nah, it was a hockey player. I still remember Elden Ring as a great escape when I needed it. Yeah, and there's so many people calling it like dog shit and like saying it's a bad game and blah blah blah, and it was all like game journalists who thought it was too hard. Oh, you're such a good boy. Americans like to shoot things. Who doesn't like shooting things in video games? I do. I think it's fun. Game journals hate GP games. Yeah, they do. Is there some cute dog pic somewhere? Yes, in my Discord. There's a animal photo section called the Pet Corner, I believe, and there are my pictures of my doggo. If I remember correctly, let me double check that so I don't talk out of my ass. Oh, it's not pinned. Huh. Pet Corner? Or is it photos? Oh, it's in photos because Pet Corner wasn't made. Yeah, they're pinned. Yeah. Journalists aren't people. It goes double for game journals. I think there are good not game journalists, journalists out there like Channel 5. Like, he reports the truth, and he has his own opinions and biases, but they're very obvious, and he always states them. Was Channel 5 that solo dude? Yes. Yes, that's correct. Shiba isn't fat? Nah, he's not fat. He's 30 pounds. He's a good boy. He's a very good boy. He's very handsome, very fluffy. I love the one where he's burying his face into the couch. It's so cute. His little fucking nose. Sticking his nose in there. Oh, he's so cute. I love him. I love my Shib. Fan the boy? Nah, he's a good boy. I play with him all the time after stream. Because he has to sit there listening to me yell and shit. Kind of a big Shiba. He's not actually. He's pretty average size. He's just a normal, like, male Shiba. Dog treats on throne? I thought about it, but I was like, nah. My dog turned 13. He has diabetes, arthritis, and heart issues. Damn. Mine was 15 pounds. Whoa, man! Were they a girl? Girl Shiba? Girl Shibas can be, like, smaller. Yeah, mine is 30 pounds on the dot. Yeah, it was a girl. I guess that's kind of normal. A girl bot? Yeah. Whenever I see a girl Shiba, I call them Girl Buzz, because my Shiba's a shaman. I call him my shaman, and then there's Girl Buzz. A shaman and Girl Buzz, yeah. A shaboy? Yeah, shaboy. I call him a shaboy. Shaman shaboy. Yo, what's up? It's me, shaboy. Shiba man. Is he really a man, or did you turn him into a newt? You mean if I neutered him? Yes. I wasn't planning to have, like, him have puppies. Yes, he is neutered. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Poor dog. Guys, if you don't neuter your pets and you let them run rampant, you get a lot of problems. Like, relax. I hate people who are like, oh my god, I have to keep his balls on him. I have to keep the balls on him, otherwise he's suffering. It's like, actually, it's quite the opposite. If you don't neuter boy dogs and they don't breed, they get cancer. Yeah, exactly. They have to have, like, yeah. No balls equals aggression down. I mean, that's debatable because, yeah. It depends on how you, like, raise your dog, but still. If you don't neuter female dogs, they don't get pregnant, can be horrifying. Yeah, I had a cousin who had a boxer, and it's not fun. They had to put, like, diapers on them and stuff because they had their period and stuff. It's gross. Not that periods are inherently gross, I'm just saying it is very, like, it's not fun dealing with it. It's pretty gross. Good night, CT! Yeah. I want my cat to spray his piss everywhere. Yeah, boy cats, like, piss everywhere, and it's pretty nasty. True, but does that mean we should neuter everyone who gets a period? Are you really gonna debate me on the semantics of, like, animal ethics on my stream? Like, really? Like, are you trying to be smart? I don't get it. I'm bored, okay? Yeah, I can tell, because you're saying stupid shit for attention. Dog hate is super annoying to deal with for sure. I had to deal with a cat in hate, and it was really bad. As a vet take, what a take. I don't know. They're just doing for attention. It's fine. Next video. Fine. Oat milk is literally a scam. How about that? How about that?
If cows
Oat milk. Where is it? All right, we're gonna.
milk is so bad for the environment. What kind of milk should I drink instead?
Oats have titties.
Move
yes.
over, soy. There's a new trendy milk in town. Oat milk.
This is oat milk. It's one of dozens of non-dairy milks to enter the dairy alternative scene over the last 20 years.
And we came up with this line. It's like milk, but made for humans. Very simple.
Wait, what do you... Do oats have nipples? Yes.
Oat milk is literally a scam. Let me explain. When the Swedish company Oatly launched oat milk in America back in 2016, it was presented as the coolest, sexiest, hottest new milk on the block.
A plant-based lifestyle is for everyone and anyone. It's not just for hipsters.
Not a hipster. According to Oatly, oat milk is healthier than cow's milk.
You see, a plant-based lifestyle is not about who, it's about why. And anyone can eat plant-based if they feel like being more sustainable and helping the planet out. Anyone? That's right, Al. Anyone.
And that if you bought their overpriced oat water, you would reduce your carbon footprint by
I did not know that it was from Sweden. I thought it was an American thing.
73%.
Oh, God.
So obviously, everyone bought in. I mean, why not? It looks like milk. It tastes like milk. It foams up in
I debate that. That's debatable. Oat milk does not taste like milk. It's a substitute, but yeah.
Lattes like milk. And according to them, it's even better than real milk. When in reality, oats plus water alone tastes horrible. So to get commercial
oats and soy milk gave me kidney stones? Really? What was it in that gave you kidney stones? That sucks.
oat
What the
milk
fuck?
to taste as good as it does, these companies jam a ton of seed oils and chemicals into it. Like dipotassium phosphate, a food additive that has been linked to kidney disease and early
kidney disease, huh?
Rapeseed oil, aka canola oil, which is a seed oil. And then there's maltose, a sugar whose glycemic load is double that of
Jesus Christ. What the fuck? It has double the load of table sugar?
white sugar. In fact, one serving of oat milk has the same blood sugar effect as a can of Coke. And
believe
gram
that.
for gram, oat milk has the same amount of seed oils as French fries. Wow, now that sounds healthy. See, these oat milk companies don't care about protecting your health. No, oat milk is a marketing ploy. A marketing ploy to make as much money as possible by selling you imitation milk that is way cheaper to produce than real milk. And all of us fell for it. Well,
but it costs more. What the hell? That's evil, man.
to Evil Food Supply.
By the way, I totally understand that Evil Food Supply has a little bit of a bias, but still, if you actually look at the evidence, yeah, it's not great.
And this is the Great Oat Milk Scam.
High oxalates.
Not only is food getting worse, but cybercrime is also getting worse. With money lost to cybercrime doubling
Is it an
since
ad?
2020,
Oh, it is an
that's
ad.
why you gotta
Holy
protect yourself and your parents online. And the app we trust to do that is our sponsor, Aura. Aura is the award-winning super app that combines
these
everything
nuts.
you need to protect yourself online. From financial fraud
Is it actually a
protection to
long-ass
identity
ad?
theft
No
protection,
way.
antivirus
No, I think
software,
it's a- I
and
think
a
it's
built-in
pretty short.
password
It's a
manager.
minute.
Aura
It
has
looks
it all
long.
with just one affordable subscription. And although this stuff may sound like it will never happen to you, think about your parents or grandparents. Think about
I'll
how
wake you up when
easy
the
it
ad
is
ends.
to fool them online. Thankfully, Aura has a family plan where for one affordable price, you can protect up to 5 adults and unlimited kids. All you have to do is get enrolled, activate protection,
Unlimited
and that's
kids,
it. Then whenever something suspicious happens, like someone tries to open a credit card in your name, you'll get notified. Aura is so confident that they even give you $1 million in insurance to cover eligible losses and fees due to identity theft. And you get a 60-day money-back guarantee. And if you sign up right now with the link below, aura.com/evilfood, Aura will give you a 14-day free trial. And you will be shocked at how much of your personal information Aura finds exposed in just those 2 weeks. So pause the video and go to aura.com/evilfood to get protected now.
All right, add over, wake up, chat.
Is that?
Selling oat milk is actually a genius move. Why? Because oats are one of the cheapest crops on the planet.
True.
A pound of oats only costs you a mere 5 cents, and you can turn that 5-cent pound of oats into 15 liters of oat milk. Add in some water and boom, you have a carton of milk-like liquid that cost you mere pennies to make, that you can sell for insanely high margins at the grocery store. Now compare this business model with real milk. All these dairy farmers have to slave away day and night, feeding the cows, milking the cows, taking care of the cows, to the point where their milk costs $1.11 per liter to make, where they can only sell it for an average of $4.80 at the grocery store. While Oatly, the retail price of 1 liter of Oatly is an insane $5.30, while their ingredients are psychotically cheaper.
They're pretty simple beings, corporations. So they're chasing growth and profit at all times. And this is a great way to generate growth and profit. Add new marketing lines. They're highly profitable because you charge more. It's well known that these vegan processed foods are more expensive than their counterparts in meat and dairy and vegetables.
It's funny because we buy into the whole idea of like it takes more effort to like make it, but it's really not. It's just marketing.
Sometimes oat milk is even double the price of regular milk.
Yep.
But hold on, you can't just dump oats and water into a box and expect people to hand over their hard-earned money for it. Because real homemade oat milk with no added sugar tastes like garbage juice.
It does.
You need to make sure your product tastes immaculate. It needs to look, feel, and taste even better.
It's so bad. I've actually tried to make like oat milk myself once without like a sweetener like maple syrup or something. It tastes like shit.
Better than cow's milk. And how do you make oat water taste like the real thing? With a little bit of big food engineering.
Ew! More sugar than Coke, damn.
I like it. It's got a nice nutty flavor to it. It's like mandarin, strawberries, lemons, grass, leather, lollipop, pineapples, pears, bubble gums. It's like awake some flavors you had from your childhood.
Huh?
So why does Oatly taste like liquefied ice cream?
What the what?
While homemade oat milk tastes like dirt. The secret is in the enzymes. Oatly adds an enzyme to their oat water mix called amylase, which basically pre-digests it. This is exactly what happens in your mouth when your saliva breaks down starchy foods into simple sugars. And these enzymes seem pretty innocent, but breaking down oats like this causes a very specific type of sugar to form. Maltose.
Yeah.
And maltose is sickeningly
super
sweet, with a glycemic index of 105. For comparison, white sugar has a glycemic index of 65.
Yep.
And lactose, the sugar in cow's milk, has an index of only 46. And as the CEO of Oatly, you really don't want the public to find out that your oat milk can blow their blood sugar to the stars. Lucky for you, the FDA doesn't require you to list sugars.
By the way, they use Oatly in Starbucks, and that's why it's so sweet when you like order stuff like that.
Created during the manufacturing process in your ingredients. So obviously, you leave maltose out. And just to make sure everyone gets the point, you'll write on your website that Oatly is cane sugar free. Ah, yes. Oatly is cane sugar free, but it's not free of other sugars. But hey, no one needs to know that one serving of your oat milk has the same blood sugar effect as a can of Coke. As long as your milk is sweet and delicious and it makes people feel good they're not drinking cow's milk, the masses will keep chugging it down. And now all you need is a few more ingredients and your $1 million milk is...
That's what blows my mind. I guess maybe it's just the brainwashing, but like, I never thought milk tasted that sweet. It's supposed to taste like almost neutral with like a tiny bit of sweetness. It's insane to me that people are like, oh my god, Oatly is just like real milk and oat milk is just like real milk. It's like, no, it's not. It's really sweet.
Ready to serve.
Whole milk is super sweet. No, I disagree. Really, it's not. It tastes really neutral. Yeah, it's not sweet, man. I don't know what you're smoking. A carton of
the next
chemicals.
thing you need to make your fake milk just as rich and creamy as cow's milk is some fat.
Yep.
But not just any kind of fat. You need the cheapest fat you can find, like expeller pressed canola oil.
Woo!
On the Oatly carton, you'll see this labeled as rapeseed oil, which is the actual name for canola oil. Yes, it's actually called rapeseed.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's a thing. Like, canola oil is rebranded because it has a bad word in it.
The thing about canola oil is that it contains trans fats. And the thing about trans fats is that they're not like real fats that are found in nature. No, trans fats are an artificial man-made fat that is created during the oil manufacturing process. And needless to say, these artificial trans fats are an abomination for your health.
Yeah.
Alzheimer's disease, heart disease.
People develop really bad, what is it called? IBS from that as well. It's very irritating.
Breast cancer, colon cancer, diabetes, you name it, trans fats play a role. And even though trans fats were banned by the FDA in 2015, they still allowed food companies to include 0.5 grams per serving, while still being able to put the label 0 grams of trans fats on the packaging.
We have all these products that have up to 10% trans fats. They're riddled with this nasty stuff, and they still get to put a big fat 0 on the package.
And guess what else is in canola oil? Aldehydes, a toxin found in oxidized seed oil that has been shown to raise cancer risk exponentially. And apparently, the canola oil you're using in your oat milk has been heated, and therefore oxidized. But you're gonna need more than just canola oil to bring your oat milk recipe to cow milk standards. You'll also need an emulsifier, like dipotassium phosphate. Emulsifiers are what actually allow the water and seed oils in your concoction to mix. And dipotassium phosphate is an emulsifier that was originally derived from urine and animal bones.
Again, I have to preface that this guy has a very biased, and he does present it in a certain way. There are certain things that you can like combine that sound bad, but ultimately it is a derivative of something else to make something. Like, I can't really name it off the top of my head, because it's kind of late and I've got a headache, but it sounds really bad, but like some colors are made from bugs and like stuff like that. It works. It depends on the context.
That will cause your oat milk to foam up like a dream. That way,
but he does have a point.
Will become obsessed.
It's not exactly completely.
Never mind that phosphate
untrue.
additives have been linked to chronic kidney disease, calcium deposits in the arteries, and higher rates of heart attacks.
Yep, this is exactly what Drow was talking about. Calcium deposits and a hardening of the arteries in the heart, even in healthy young men. Except it happens in your kidneys because of the oxalates that they have inside of them.
And don't even worry that the Washington Post calls phosphate additives the next trans fats. None of that matters, because now you have the perfect formula, the perfect chemical concoction to convince the world to give up cow's milk for good. There's just one ingredient left, a marketing campaign to dupe the masses.
Yep, marketing's insane.
No matter how good your artificial milk tastes, if you don't have the right marketing, none of that is gonna matter. The food industry is competitive. Shelf space is competitive. So not only do you need to somehow convince the masses that drinking this chemical concoction is good for you, you also have to convince them that drinking oat milk is cool. So you need to find a way to create a cult following. And here's how you're gonna do it. Step 1. Hire a bunch of artists, writers, and marketing experts to help run Oatly's Department of Mind Control.
Is almond milk bad? As long as it doesn't contain a bunch of trans fats and other ingredients that are listed here, no. Like, oat milk isn't inherently bad, like that guy said. You can make oat milk. You can use natural sweeteners like maple syrup or adding like tablespoons of like sugar. But it's not gonna taste as good as this because you're not adding all the tasty stuff that they put in there at the cost of your health. Like, there's nothing wrong with oat milk. It's just how they make it.
Step 2. Cover every major city with Oatly propaganda. Step 3. Create a string of quirky YouTube videos with oat milk cartons as characters. Step 4. Change the packaging of your oat milk to something more cool and hip. And write things like, join the post-milk generation cult on the side.
And so we use the packaging to tell our story and to become less corporate and more real.
On the side of the bottle that lists all the
less corporate, you still make billions of dollars. I fucking hate people like this.
Seed oils and chemicals that you'd rather people not pay attention to, title it as the boring side.
We've had a big debate every time we talk about Oatly milk. It's a running, I don't know if it's a running joke or what, but we say, is it really milk? So we always say, is this really milk? That's one of the conversations we have. And the other is it really better for us?
We're one of the very few companies with an official claim in Europe stating that if you drink 3 glasses of oat milk every day, you either maintain or lower your cholesterol. Now, that is scientifically proven and backed.
By the way, another funny side point, this came from Sweden. Europe loves to go to America and other places because of the lax marketing and what's it called, FDA standards that America has to make money off of them. Australia did that with the blood banks because you're not allowed to siphon as much blood from a person as someone making a company to do that in Australia. They do the same thing. I guarantee you they don't sell as much Oatly, or they're not allowed to sell Oatly like it in Europe because of the lax standards. Yeah, the blood vampires, exactly.
And that is official claim that is related to Oatly only.
I guarantee you,
So is
they
it a
don't
better
have
milk?
it.
Yes, it is. And that's also part of why we're so successful.
Step 5. Drop off samples to baristas and tell them it's the greatest thing since, well, cow's milk. And this final step will be your secret weapon. Because once the baristas saw how well your oat milk foamed, they started to push it on their customers.
Oh, yeah.
And within months, everyone was ordering oat milk at Starbucks.
Yep, Starbucks got considerably sweeter, as I've noticed from when oat milk got introduced. I got Starbucks maybe probably like in 14, maybe 2012. It wasn't that sweet. And then after the oat milk craze, I noticed this. Like, they started pushing the oat milk shit really hard. Europeans love to go to America since Columbus. That's the funny part. It's like, we're the cows being milked by the Euros, and then they are like, ha ha ha, look at this stupid milk. It's getting fat. I'm like, well, yeah, it's because you guys also make money off of Americans. Unfortunately, it is how it is. Capitalism is what it is. You pay and have to get canceled in the future. Nice. Yep. I don't get Starbucks often, maybe like once a year, but I do it. Just like, it's just the thing I do. Their oat milk or another brand from the study? I have no idea. I bet you $100 the people in Sweden who founded this Oatly thing do not sell Oatly in Sweden. Or they have a different formula.
It was a massive craze. And so it happened by using all these different touch points to communicate the message that not only is Oatly supposedly more healthy than milk, but it's also cool and environmentally friendly for you to drink it. You created a cult. A cult of people who buy your product because they also want to show that they're hip, health conscious, and care about the environment. Which is why in the year 2020, Oatly's sales grew by 200%. While other plant-based milk brands, they only grew by 1 to 2%. But now, there's a target on your back, and a certain someone has turned sour over your success.
created a call word for Apple? Yes, absolutely. I think Apple did a great job with marketing. It started in like what, 2004 or 2006, where they pushed really, really hard, even though their products are absolutely dog shit and they just break all the time, and they have like a cult following that is dedicated to buying their products like every fucking year. Their headphones were trash and people still bought their shit because iPods and the marketing. Were, I mean, still are, but like my point still stands.
What have we here?
What the fuck?
Cow's milk.
Bro.
Really?
This is insane.
As the head of Oatly's Department of Mind Control, you made sure to take Jack.
I actually took that stance, but it's like, yeah, look at this boomer drinking cow milk. Like, dude, he's just drinking milk, man. You act like he's drinking poison, man.
Cow's milk at every chance you got.
What the fuck?
Wow, no cow. No, no, no. Wow.
What is this shit? Yeah, they're actually milk shaming.
Oh, man. Hey, it's my old pal Milk.
According to you, replacing
Insane.
cow's milk with oat milk would save the planet. And oat milk is healthier than cow's milk. It has way less saturated fat. And saturated fat is super bad for you, which is a total lie, by the way.
No,
and you
it's
are
not.
putting these claims against cow's milk everywhere. Commercials, print ads, even right on the carton. And the dairy farmers? Yeah, they weren't too happy about this.
Of
And what do
course.
huge corporations do when they're not happy? They whip out the lawyers. In 2015, the Swedish Dairy Board sued you for slandering cow's milk in your commercials. And in the end, they won. You had to
Based, actually. Only had to pay up 100,000, was banned from using the phrase in the future. I mean, 100,000 pounds is nothing, but still.
pay around
Banning them from doing that
$100,000 for the
is pretty
damage
funny.
you caused to their milk sales. And eventually, a law was passed in Europe that made it illegal for any company to call plant-based milk, milk. You had to
Yeah, but you can still do that in America. That's the funny part. This is all European law. They can still, that's why they push it so hard in America, because America doesn't have these laws, or at least not that I'm aware of. They might have changed it in the recent years, but still.
call it drink or milk with a Y.
Yeah,
But did this stop you
milk,
from pushing your
milk.
chemical soup to the masses? No, it actually just made you more determined. You published legal documents from your dairy board trial on your website, and you made commercials that framed the dairy board as a bully, and you, the poor, innocent victim. And this actually made you more popular than you were before. The public started seeing you as human, as
Oh my god, Guys, wake up! Even the Europeans are doing this. This guy is Swedish. It's not about our our differences in like continents. Guys, band together. They're all fucking you for money. Euro bros and Ameri bros, fucking put your hands together. They're trying to fuck you out of your money. They don't see you as a human being. They just see you as a wallet.
as the little guy, someone they could relate
It's so
to.
cringe.
It was honestly a genius marketing strategy. And so,
So
your sales
bad.
continued to rise. But there was just one small problem. See, you went so hard with your marketing campaign that you forgot you were still making your oat milk from a small factory in Europe. And
Yeah,
people were
corporate
buying
boot
so
suckers are
much of it
cringe.
that there wasn't enough to go around. The grocery stores were running out. The coffee shops were crossing oat milk off their menus. You tried to open another factory in New Jersey, but just couldn't get things going fast enough. And pretty soon, companies like Chobani and Earth's Best started selling their own oat milk products to replace yours. What can we say? The free market is ruthless. But
Yep.
you still have one move left.
The cancellation of Oatly. And I assume this didn't work that well because they're still really popular.
And so there you were, a thirsty mob at your doorstep and not a drop of milk to spare. And you could just sell your company and run. But then all of that time and money you spent building your cult would have gone to waste. And let's be real, only an idiot would give up this great of a business. So to dig yourself out of this pit, you call one of the largest investment firms in the world, the Blackstone Group. And you ask them if they would be interested in making an investment in your company. Lucky for you,
God, this guy's
Blackstone gave you $200
man.
million in exchange for 10% of Oatly. And it was exactly what you needed to increase production. And this whole investment thing seemed like a good idea at the time, but optically, it wasn't the best move.
I know it's not BlackRock. I saw that, but I'm just saying Blackstone is just as bad. Just as
That's
bad.
because what you didn't realize is that the Blackstone Group supports a bunch of companies that straight up destroy the environment. Like Hidrovias do Brasil, a Brazilian company that was accused of deforestation
They rip apart
in
the
the Amazon.
rainforest, yep.
And once your cult members found out that they were unknowingly supporting these corrupt companies through your connection to Blackstone, they were furious. They started to post all over social media threatening to boycott your brand. Because one of the main reasons why people bought Oatly in the first place was to reduce their carbon footprint. Or was that a lie too?
Bigger things, more important things. This is a recent campaign that we just did where we said, like, how are people going to reduce the amount of carbon that they consume, the products that they consume,
hipsters, man.
unless they know what's the carbon footprint of each product.
In 2021, the UK's Advertising Standards Authority accused Oatly of making false claims about carbon emissions and discovered that they only consulted just one climate person to get their 73% figure. And researchers like Jane Buxton found that dairy milk actually produces only 1/3 of the carbon emissions that oat milk does.
Oh, that's so
the whole idea that you're
crazy.
going to save the
Wow.
environment by drinking processed oat water is just a flat out lie.
Crazy.
So here in the UK, dairy cows and beef cattle and sheep, so all ruminants of any kind, are responsible for about 7% of our emissions. Why do we think cows are so bad? And incidentally, you know, the methane argument is dragged up again and again. Yes, cows emit methane, but so does everything. Everything emits methane, including wetlands, which emit 20% of all methane.
Oh shit. Oh shit, she brought out the science. What about other milk alternatives? Oh, here we go. Here's a question.
Now, you may be wondering, well, okay, evil food supply, oat milk is obviously terrible. But the other nut milks can't be that bad now, can they? Like, what about almond milk? Well, sorry to say this, all these milk alternatives are...
That's what I'm trying to, that was what I was trying to say. Look at your ingredients on the back and you'll get your answer. You might not get an answer from this video, but you should always cross-reference and see it.
Pretty much the same. It's all just water,
seed
a
oil,
nut of your choice, and the same long list of toxic ingredients. Seed oils, emulsifiers, and lots of other food additives. And sometimes there's barely even a sprinkle of real food in these milk substitutes.
There's basically no almonds in the almond milk in your fridge right now. So if there's no almonds in my almond milk, what's in there? Well, it's mostly water, emulsifiers, gums, and oil. If you pour an 8-ounce cup of almond milk like this, there's about 5 almonds in that cup, and in this whole carton, it's only about 2% almonds.
Now you may be thinking to yourself, okay, fine, so other nut milks aren't any better. I'll just drink orange juice then, like Simply Orange. I mean,
that's also bad. It makes your tummy upset. Hate to break it to you, chat.
Is just Simply Oranges, right?
No,
it
it's
even
orange
says
concentrate.
not from concentrate.
Yes,
so
it
it
is.
can't be that bad, right?
It's a lie.
Well, think again. See, the Simply brand is owned by Coca-Cola, and they just got caught doing something that is going to make your blood boil. Coca-Cola, the parent company, just got sued because of high levels of toxic forever chemicals in their all-natural Simply Tropical Juice. The forever chemicals in question are called PFAS. PFAS are what make non-stick pans not stick. while also being linked to things like liver damage, low birth weight, birth defects, delayed development, and newborn deaths. But the best part about forever chemicals is that they stay in your body literally forever. And Simply's products were found to contain more than
the plastic in my blood can have a friend. That's awesome. I love this. I'm gonna keep drinking it.
100 times the EPA's recommended levels. And we expose it all in our latest newsletter that you can read for free right now by clicking the link below. This new newsletter of ours is where we get to alert you on breaking news stories about environmental toxins right away as they happen. We simply can't make these thorough documentaries on breaking stories that fast. So this newsletter is the perfect way to stay informed so that you can protect yourself and the people you care about. So click the square on the screen or scroll down and click the link below to sign up for free right now. It only takes 15 seconds.
That was an informative video. However, take it with a grain of salt. This guy does have a bias. Everyone has a bias. There's a certain narrative to things. Always double check everything. Do your own research, and also check on the back of your what is it called, ingredients list, and see what it has and how much of it there is in each portion. It's very important. Xanthan gum is not inherently bad. It's the amount of things that there is in like the food that you eat. Yeah. Always check the back of this. That's right. Yeah, do your own research. Yeah, everything is right is in moderation, obviously. Like some of the stuff that they talk about, like, yes, like you should not put that in fucking food. Like there should not be that much oil in your fucking oat milk. Or milk, period. And again, I have to reiterate, oat milk is not inherently bad. It's fucking oats and water. How much sugar you put in your oat milk yourself, if you ever make it yourself, that's how much you put in. There's nothing wrong with that. You can sweeten anything. Putting sugar in your tea is fine. Because you know that it's sugar. It's not like you're pouring in like fucking oil. Not drink the nut milk. You can drink nut milk. You can make almond milk. It's just that you have to do it yourself because all the crap they put into those boxes, you don't know what it is until you look at the back, and some people are just ignorant and they just consume it because like it's convenient. Cane sugar is better than corn sugar? Yeah. It irritates your tummy. Or if you don't have time to do it, just try and like research some like alternatives. Your tummy is important. If you get sick and die, that means you can't watch me, and that makes me sad. I'm kidding. Yeah, you can also put what is it called? Honey in your milk. I'm gonna just drink my own piss instead. I'm based. Oh, my head hurts so bad. Yeah, you can put honey, maple syrup. Maple syrup is natural. It's from fucking maple trees. Who cares? Heard honey is good for blood sugar. It raises it slower. Yeah, it's more digestible for your body. 48 hours left. I know. I do have to call it here though, chat. I have a really bad headache. I feel stuffy. I don't want to get sick. Yeah, I might have to call it. I've been complaining about this stupid headache for like an hour now. Yeah, I'll leave some words on for you, chat. What that? Yeah, shit. Thank you for watching, you guys. Only 48 hours left. Poggers. Hold on. Where's my words? My words. I'm gonna cook myself some stew. I'm probably gonna lay down. I love you guys. Can't wait to go and raid after. Oh my gosh, we can raid after Subathon officially. Thank you guys. Thank you to all the mods. Clapkers for all the mods for keeping the chat in check. I really appreciate it.
Good night.
Good night. Thank you. Thank you so much for the biddies. I really appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Thank you, Moj.
Cat rose for you, Alana, and for all of you amazing people in chat.
Aw, Cat Rose. Yeah, I'll try to make a date for
Iron Mouse love.
Aw, thank you guys. Thank you, free hugs, comment, and ooh, ping. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, where's my sleeping mask and my shoes? I will play Dead Space at some point, don't worry.
Good night, good piss.
Thank you, Woo. Good night, good feet. Can I say that?
Fox sleep.
Yes, shit. Well, yeah, shit. Buenas noches! Thank you. Lanky time. Also, where's my cheese? Fuck. I always forget to bring out everything I want to go, so I don't have to keep doing this. Alright. Let's cover them up. Nice and comfy.
You can't say feet. That's our word.
Shut the fuck up! Shut your mouth! I can and I will. Thank you guys. It's been a blast. Let's keep it going. Keep it rolling, okay? One day closer to 2.0 reveal. Oh my god, I know. I know, it's gonna be amazing. Thank you for all the follows, for all the love, all the biddies, all the gifties as well. All the subbies sometime tomorrow. Of course, of course.
Piss tax, 2.0 tax, tail tax, ect.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's been fun, friends. Same time tomorrow. Always weact, okay? Be good, chat. Be good. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Here, Timer-chan, eat well.